when we were made. It was no accident. We were tangled up like branches in a flood. I come as a blade, a sacred guardian. So you keep me sharp and test my worth in blood. You got me in a chokehold. You got me in a chokehold. You got me in a
Favorite soda drinking, room smelling, no shower taking, booty cheeks reviewing, World of Warcraft player.
I guess I can probably just like say, I kind of don't want to hide it a whole lot. Is like, so I've been having problems. Like I remember the day that I ended my stream early. So I went to the emergency room that day, and because I felt like uncomfortable, like a discomfort in my chest. And so they did an EKG on me, and like they did all this stuff, and they said that I was okay. But my blood pressure was very high.
Because of all the salt in that meat. What did he eat? He eat beef jerky and soda. That was his diet. And what did you say? Yo, this wasn't personal to you, right? Straight. I don't care how old I get, for some reason I still have to be OD and fart noise to get this. Alright, let's just beef jerky and monster. Yo, that shit is bang. Yeah. But wait, you're trying to say unhealthy? Is you trying to say unhealthy? Yeah. but he's skinny. So it doesn't matter. Really? Yes. Does it matter? I'm just saying skinny. Crackers. Oh yeah, he's okay. He's practice. That's good. He's glad the diet is on. You ever see him try to fight? No. You fucking toddler. You animal chicken nugget eater. I don't know what that even means. Like kids, they have chicken nuggets in the shape of animals sometimes. But he has a diet of a toddler. I want mac and cheese. I want... and his parents confirmed. I want curly fries. Yeah. I want hot dogs. His parents confirmed that he's never ate a salad his whole life. Since he was a kid,
It was like, because I've actually been like... I've had very bad stress problems a lot. Like the point, and like my policy is that What do I do when I'm scared? What do I do when I'm anxious? What do I do when anything? I'm upset, I'm sad. It's very simple. I fucking ignore it and I keep going, no matter what. But I was worried that it was that it's killing me, and I'm concerned that it might be. And so I've had to dial back a lot of the stress. And so I've had to deal with this, and like my blood pressure was in like the 170.
How high is that? That's high? I don't know, so you teach me.
It's systolic, and diastolic is supposed to be like something someone normal would be like 80 over 120.
Okay.
170. Now good.
Do you know what you're at risk for? Like,
Oh, your risk for like aneurysm, like that's when your blood vessels they just burst in your head.
Okay.
The high blood pressure they call it a silent killer.
okay.
You know what I mean? Basically, high blood pressure is that it says it's off. Your pressure in your blood, in your veins and arteries and everything is too high. Think about it like you have a hose and the pressure is too high. You can't plug a garden hose on a city fire hydrant because the pressure is too high. You're gonna burst that hose. You're gonna burst that hose. That's a good metaphor. And then so that's what happens. So you have the pressure of a fire hydrant, but you have the blood vessels of a garden hose. So your shit might rupture anytime. So the pump that's pumping all that blood in your body, which is the heart, it's hard for your heart to contain all that pressure. So that could be a problem with your heart. It could create heart problems, it create vessel problems, it create headaches and stuff like that. When you have headaches, it's because it's all the blood is so tight in your veins and stuff like that. So that there's a lot of your risk of a lot of things.
It was really, really bad because of how stressed out I've been. And so that's why I haven't been streaming as much for like a number of days. So I just had a nose bleed. And so I thought to myself, oh my god, because that's an indicator of a stroke or like a heart attack. And so that's why I went downstairs to take my blood pressure and to make sure that I was okay. And I took my nose and I found exactly what was pushing my nose as well. And it seems like nothing wrong. And it seems like
Cochon marron, cochon malade. Et c'est pas la oppression. Je fouille dans mon narine et de la mauvaise façon. Coupe ton ongle. T'es fucked up, G. T'es un bon fucked up, toi.
Ok.
Cochon sale, salope, vaille-paille, va-nu-pied, chien d'homme. Oh, je ne fouillais pas dans mon nez de la... Va y chercher un mouchoir, va un foot.
Don't translate that last part where he's kind of going crazy.
So that's the reason why. And I've been exercising every day now, and I've changed what I was eating too already, and I'm probably going to have to schedule an appointment with my doctor about this to make sure that I'm okay. Because it was really weird that I had like that feeling. That's heart attack level? Yeah, it is. But I just checked it. It's not anywhere near that. It's like 135, which is like, that's not great, but it's not also, like worrisome. Right, 135 is still high. Panic attack, yeah, cardio will help with this. Yeah, and that's exactly what I've been doing. And so that's the reason actually why I've been doing shorter streams. I don't really want to talk about it a lot. I don't like to talk about that kind of stuff because it just, I think it invites a lot of like parasocial stuff. But, since I've had to end stream early a few days and like it's still fucking with my head. Like oh god. Oh Jesus. Yeah, and so that's really it. You start eating healthier, it's catching up to you, bro. I think it's honestly stress more than anything else. Like it's really just stress.
All right. Well,
No, and this is where you have to talk about it on stream, okay? And there's a very particular reason. I don't think you've been too voicing it or trying to tell what people do, because you've been very open about sharing about how degenerate your life is, okay? And I've been very supportive. If you want to share your degeneracy, go ahead. That's your business, fine. But when there's potentially very negative impacts of that degeneracy, you have to showcase that too. Alright? You cannot just showcase the problem that I get the free time. That's your responsibility. I don't think you have to play some kind of role model. But at the end of the day, you are sharing your lifestyle with people. You are a promoting. You are sharing the things that you do with them. And I think if you're going to do that, don't stop halfway. Either do it properly or don't do it at all. Okay? Because then you're essentially telling your viewers, like, or you're setting an example for your viewers, like, listen, you do the things I do, like, you never know. Even if you say things otherwise, you can really live every day. That's the really fun. I think it's good to have this conversation. I think that is wrong. Your diet doesn't fit. Anybody who eats disgusting food knows that when they stop eating disgusting food and you eat better shit, you feel clear. Your memory is better, energy levels are better. Listen, your stress. Your stress is not just a mental response to situations. It's also a physiological response to the things that you eat. To think that your body's not catching up to you. Listen, black people are the perfect example. How many niggas do I know who throughout their whole teen years and their early adult life were eating nothing but McDonald's and soda every day? Now there's reasons for that, but still, they did. And you're always in shape. They were some of the best athletes. And guess what happened?
And what happened first? Your metabolism stops.
So these guys with God-given genetics, where they could eat anything under the sun and they would never get fat, they'd have six-pack abs. They hit 30, their bodies change like this. They age super fast. They start having heart attacks. How many black people do I know who have had heart attacks before the age of 45? Why? High blood pressure, poor dietary choices, all these different things, diabetes that they've inherited or they've gained themselves. These food choices are going to fuck anybody up. There is nobody that's immune. We just convince ourselves we are because, you know, you stayed skinny for a long time and you made it work. It's going to catch up with you. And it's catching up with you right now. And you're in denial. You're a bit in denial. And I'm just in the whole video, so I'm not saying it. But I'm saying this. I've seen it from so many guys who look fine, who walk around and they drop dead from a fucking heart attack before the age of 45. Why? Because they wanted sodas.
Like it's really just stress, and it's a lack of exercise. And so I'm going to exercise and stress out and try to be stressed out less. Like, because it was weird that stress is an insidious killer. I know. Could be hypertension. It is, yeah. And so that's been the position that I've been in, and yeah. I've been trying to just be on and, you know, stream as much as I can and everything, and you know, say fuck it, it's fine. But I don't want to kill myself, right? Which is weird, right? Because like I've tried very hard to like kind of move away from like being afraid of like dying and like all that stuff. But man, that day I realized that like holy fuck, like I was scared, man. I really was.
You know, this is the thing I feel from people that I meet online all the time who very casually talk about death and how they want to find it. And I question these people from like, I don't know what you go through in your life, so I don't want to speak too confidently. But the more you speak, the more I feel like you don't really have much of a relationship with death. People are so stupid about it. You know this? And then they come to the times where like they almost face a car accident or they get robbed at the point, and you see how much they fight to live. Yeah, they fight to live. You know you don't care about them until you
Yeah, shit your hands. Yeah, dookie on yourself. You're super daddy. You're pantaloons. Yeah, when that shit happened, all that cute little thing, all that cute shit you was talking about, yeah. Okay. And then that shit happened, it hits you real quick. Oh my God. You almost, yeah.
if you never watch someone have something, you wouldn't do it.
I ordered protein bars, and you know we're drinking water now in between soda, and we've got to make some improvements. And we've got to make some improvements.
Well, listen, it's improvement. Okay, nobody just goes from eating trash. So water, protein bars, cool. That's it.
That's it. And so that's where we're at. That's pretty much about it. So I don't want to talk about it a whole lot more or anything like that. It's whatever. Open to Gatorade? I actually did get Gatorade. I got Gatorade as well. Yep, there we go. And yeah, I'm gonna change my diet and I'm gonna eat a little bit differently because I don't want to have to do it.
But because the option is doing your parents could be miserable, but all throughout the adult life,
To me, this is no less sad than when I see a morbidly obese person just eating away from getting really excited because they see a new box of Twinkies. I know people laugh at these people. I literally just feel sad. That's what I think when I see this. You know when you see those kids that are fat before 7? This is no different. And listen, I'm not talking about nobody's parenting. It is what it is. That's your life. It is fucking sad. I don't care what nobody said. When people got diabetes before they're even 19 because their parents fed them trash, when you've been set on this road and you've kept that road, like yes, you have some mentality. I just think all of it is sad. Okay? And if you guys are watching at home, take control of your lives. Being obese fucking sucks. Okay? Take it from somebody who's lost 55 pounds already. Okay? It is fucking trash. It is. I don't care what nobody says. I love you, yo. There's no way, okay? Having to fucking struggle to get out of toilet seats and all that shit, bro, that just sucks, okay? And being so skinny, I've been so thin before that I had a lung collapse, okay? And if you don't know what that's like, I pray you never fall, okay? When you are gasping for air, and it is difficult to breathe, and it's hours long, okay? I hope none of you ever experience that.
it's like if you're running around the block and then you're trying to breathe through a straw.
No, I'll explain exactly what it's like. Try to take a breath, and I chop your neck right every time you even start taking a breath. Every breath. It is. Breathing is so innate in us, you can't even imagine what it's like to not be able to breathe. And that's for hours.
The panic
And that's the worst thing if you do that moment is if you panic, you race your heart rate like crazy, and then you need more oxygen, right? So I had to literally sit there and like, I had to literally mentally tell myself to calm down just to make it do. It is a frightening thing. And if you don't believe this can happen, it's called spontaneous hemotherapy. Okay? Now this happens to people with certain conditions and people who are incredibly thin. They don't know the reason why they're doing this. Okay? Don't do what I do. Go to the hospital right away. Okay? I'm a fucking geek. Absolutely learn from me. Do not do what I do. Okay? Because it could end people on it.
So to go on medication. I think that the first thing, people that go on medication die. In my opinion, like I think that like there's all these times like I know people that are like younger than me and they have 5 different medications. That's terrifying, absolutely fucking terrifying. And so I want to do whatever I can to like be able to like overcome it physically myself. I think that the human body is made to last. It's made to endure. And I'm 34, right? And so like it's gonna be a while, right? I've been alive for a while, and a lot of my friends have already had a lot of issues, and so, I think it's the stress, and I've been like not getting a lot of sleep in a lot of days too, with like anxiety.
I can speak to this personally. People talk about stress and anxiety. Your food's a part of that equation. There's no way. You will feel a complete 9-day difference if you spend 2 weeks eating clean. It takes some time for your body to kind of get over the sugar highs and lows and all that other shit. A lot of your lack of sleep, a lot of this stuff, a lot of it's just linked to diet too. So it's for sure, gaming on the chair every day, not the greatest, no cardio, horrible for your health, right? All these things are factors. It's almost cyclical too. You don't feel good about yourself, so when you rate the foods that are bad, then they give you a temporary high, but when you feel miserable in the long run. And then because they make you feel miserable in the long run, you put in less effort, you walk outside less because you feel bad about how you look. Then you don't eat good food because you don't want to go take the time to get the groceries to go do that good shit. And you're doing all these things that are super good that make it worse. All over again. And you gotta break that cycle. But I'm telling you guys, a large part of this does start with your diet. It does start with your food, and it does start with physical exercise. Physical exercise, not even working out. Some of you guys, the first thing you can do is take walks and long walks. Walk for me, okay? It's one of the lowest impact things you can do. It doesn't necessarily mean to get a gym membership. I'm telling you, if you guys walk consistently and you got like 15,000 steps, a lot of you would be doing wonders for your cardiovascular system, for your mental health, for your physical health. Walking is one of the biggest keys to a lot of this stuff, but we live such sedentary lifestyles because we live in cities that don't have the ability to walk. We live in cities where you need a car for everything, all this other stuff. So, and Jesus a person who spends hours gaming or just sitting at his computer desk, that's horrible. So if you don't compensate with a lot of walking or whatever it is, you're definitely gonna feel that. No. Sucks.
Denial is crazy. It's a mental illness. That state is a mental illness. Feeling that way. Because it comes with denial, it comes with you still involving that. They're all the ones that we know about. They're all everything that we know about. That's what we just we're all acknowledging, yeah, look at the non-fact. What's telling you what's not. You're living off beef jerky every day. You don't want to be, that's mental issue. No, I'm doing fine. You're being stressed. All this time that you were saying that you were fine and you were just good and you're not depressed and this and that, come to find out you're stressed. You're not doing well with your life. You're not sleeping well. If it's not mental is maybe pushing it, but that's the illness. That is,
Yeah. That's what it is. And so there you go. And streaming stressful. I want to make you guys understand this. Okay. This is the least stressful part of my day. I love doing it. It's not your fault. That has nothing to do with the stream. Obviously, chatters can be annoying. Of course. But that's not the real reason, okay, guys? It's really not. I wish it was the reason because it would make it so fucking easy to solve. I would just stream less. So yeah. It's so good to hear that. Yeah, no, I'm okay. And so I just want to let you guys know. And I've already been making improvements for a few days, and I've already seen a tremendous decline in like this like high spike blood pressure stuff. And like going down today, like just a few minutes ago, it was lower than it pretty much ever has been. And that was like in the middle of my stream, in the middle of discussing all this stuff, right? And so I do think that I've already made a tremendous amount of improvement, and I hope that I keep making more improvements. And that's what I'm going to keep trying to do. Yeah, so that's about it. I think it's sugar in a soda. Yeah, I really don't want to have to stop drinking soda. I really love soda, but I probably will have to cut back on it. I will, at least until I can get the stress in my life down, right?
I'm not trying. I'm really not trying. But I'm doing something. When I see shit like that, and the way you your life, and the denial. I really wish that I hope you get better. I hope you can find it to be better and see what you're doing that is unhappy.
So why does that piss you off?
Maybe piss me off is a strong word, but it's just the fact that it's as if like I'm listening.
It felt personal. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, it's not. It's just whenever he talks, he's talking to the grand public and saying it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not this. It's not that. Well, there's no problem with that. I feel something around. I don't get dirty anymore. It's okay just drinking this much sugar, drinking this much. It's okay. The diminishing of the actions is what gets me. There's a lot of kids that are watching. There's a lot of people that are watching and telling me that you're broadcasting. They're not saying, hey, kid, do exactly what I'm doing. But just the fact that you're diminishing the aspects of all of that shit, whether it's not nutrition, not showering, not having a well-balanced life, and just diminishing the effect of being a fucking shipwreck is what pisses me off. Because I'm like, what are you doing? You're relying on something. It's either me or it's either yourself. But at the end of the day, that lie, you're broadcasting that lie. But I really wish that you recover, you better yourself. I seek help. Because help, sometimes it's going to be hard to do this alone. Sometimes it's going to feel very overwhelming, especially if you haven't ate a salad in your life.
If you're in denial. Some people think they can do everything by themselves. I see people who run businesses like this, and people think they can run their health like that, and you can't. You show them. You can't manage the way you eat. You can't manage your sugar levels, and you just kind of neglect all these things because you think you're fine. But you don't have the aptitude or the knowledge to really be able to say that. You convince yourself that, have a little at once. You've been building up a negative effect, and then one day you're gonna do a full blood test. You're gonna run through all your. You can do that. Go do a full blood test. Let them look at your hormone levels. Let them look at everything. And you're going to see that a lot of stuff is not really good anymore. I promise. You cannot have a bad diet for this long and your blood work is going to come back good. And what those markers are going to say is you're at risk for a lot of different diseases. You need to heighten those risks. Now, maybe you're okay with that. Maybe you're willing to say, I'm willing to risk death for these things. But it doesn't sound like it. Because once you were faced with that, what did you say? I was afraid. I'm making changes. Go keep the blood. Go do that. You can afford it. Go do it and find out what the fuck is going on with you. And I say this again, not to be lecturing like that. I've just seen too many people around dying. So unnecessary. I had to make that change myself. Okay? During the pandemic, it wasn't good for me. I couldn't go dancing. I couldn't do any of my physical activities. It wasn't going outside. And it fucked me up physically and mentally. Okay? Started changing the way I eat. Started changing the way I live. And I dropped all the weight. That's fine. Looking better, that's fine. But actually feeling better. Feeling more energy. Wanting to go do things. Wanting to be motivated. Sleeping well every night has been life-changing. So I want that for you guys as well. I want you guys to live and be up in your loved ones. And be your loved ones to see you and do that shit and do the things that you want to do, okay? Because it's sad. It's sad when you have people that care about you and you have to pass on because you refuse to put down this. Most of us have too many people counting on us, and you ask me to go, I actually think this dude's very intelligent. I hear him on a lot of different topics. I like hearing his takes. He has a lot of good information. He's well thought out. I think it would be such a waste to lose an influential person who's really this good at changing people's minds because they don't want to stop drinking soda. Maybe I'm an asshole for trying to push that. I don't really care. I think you have such a wonderful influence on it. Please put down the soda. Please put down the Twinkie. Beef jerky ain't that delicious. There's better things out there. Why kill yourself over food that's just mid? At least die over something that's really delicious.
Like pussy.
Anything else?
No.
Yeah.
Onward! The spear points in only one direction.
Let fly!
There are no enemies, no allies, only those about to die. Because we fall, the climb must be our destination. There is no pity, no mercy.
Even the scores and I let it all go fall apart. And every step forward put a little more sword in your heart, yeah. Looking sideways when I say I'm okay with the past. But I'm afraid of what I might say if you ask. Gave you way too many chances, you read the romance. Got everything I could want, but it wasn't enough. Nobody left for me to talk to, nobody to call. Got everything I could want, but I still wanted more. Yeah, I still wanted more. There's nothing wrong that way, don't let me go. You come and go in waves,
Can have me.
leaving me in your wake. You come and go in waves, swallowing everything.
You can only defeat yourself.
Hey yo, first things first, it's time to shake ground in the 8th round. Box battle and break down for the beat and the rhyme tone. Jump in the cyclone, S-C-Y-L-E-S, yes I know. The rap beam backseat, pack red beam, put them up. You pluck the best seed off the wall, spitting the gorilla tag team. What's up now, duck down, stuck, they can't breathe. Yo, you know the routine, the demon effect, please don't step. You wanna feed one of my pet peeves? The more beef, the better. Sounds strange, you all wanna creep together. Okay, in the club with a cheesy sweater. Why not? We got so much street credit, the rookie police let us. Now that's foolish, cause we don't act sweet. Cause I can run 10 laps in a track. Keep it moving, it's on now. Making it bump loud, shaking it buck wild. Breaking the punk style, faking the funk pow. Duck, watch the pump, what now? Watch a battleship get sunk down. Click, click, pow, nah, down. What? Just what I thought was up now. Click, click, pow, nah, down. What? Just what I thought was up now. I'm like, hold it down, never give in. Style, give it the limbs, however you want it to end. Dirty McGinn, I burn them again. 05, serving them sins. A 30 of friends get knocked out, turbulent wind. Hopped out, what you want? Take a look at my grin. I'm a bitch, you can tell by the flippers and fins. Come on, I got a rock style, pivot the horse spring, and Joe rhythm with the distorted guitar string. Who am I? Russian Malay, Kumata, pushing it back. How they make for back in July? Area 5-1 stereo, vibe gun live. Here we go, SOB drop song for the kids in the hall with the new block tape. Last from both angles, a boondock say so. Get up, and let the sound hit ya. Snap this audio style picture. Keep it moving, it's on now. Making it bump loud, shaking the buck wild. Breaking the punk style, faking the funk pow. Duck, watch the pump, what now? Watch a battleship get sunk down. Click, click, pow, nah, down. What? Just what I thought was up now. Click, click, pow, nah, down. What? Just what I thought was up now. I'm like, ribs split in the belly up on the shellfish. Shit in Indian style, banging the fell blitz. Drilling your brain like grabbing video games. Fill it with amber the styles, it's getting into your veins. Yo, what kind of stuff is he drawing? Really your style, really beyond. Come on, punk, shove off. You really gotta be gone. Ripped out of your brain, tripped over your lip. The distance, SOB gang. What's with this? Chillin' eating kibbles and bits. There ain't a street dog in the globe I can't fix. Get it? I'm sick with it when I spit the venom in it. Drips up in a minute, gets the women in a quick dilemma. We can settle it now, and I don't know who did it, but they said it was Styles. Click, pow, nah, down. What? That's what I thought. What's up now? I'm like, I'm like, click, pow, nah, down. What? That's what I thought was up now. Pow, nah, down. What? That's what I thought was up now. I'm like, hey, do your thing. Hey.
Fresh out the house, got the beat. As I ride up and down Martin Luther King Drive, standing tall, looking down. Boy, snitching all day, I look around on the block.
I'm in a silver and sell 5 pound on the block. Ain't you ever seen a young player clown in the draw? Ain't nothing to a G. Spit fluently, groups are pursuing me as if it's more than 2 of me.
Money my Chevy earned, and Tuesday is ocean blue. 28 sit over you, Ferrari drops and Rover school. Sit them out, TVs I'ma flip them out. 50 bang, tell them ship it out.
Coming down, shining rose gold, feeling like a Mac pose. Cadillac with 5 blues, make these suckers hate mode. Right, we do this every night with the same big faces, make me lame for a bite.
I got that top now, I got that tits now, I got the real now, I'm working block now. Hey, I'm doing it.
Do your thing.
I'm doing it.
Do your thing.
I'm doing it.
Do your thing.
I got that top now, I got the tits now, I got the real now, I'm working block now. Hey, I'm doing it.
Do your thing.
I'm doing it.
Do your thing. Do your thing. I'm in the hood in a drop top super sport. Mash let the horses holler and the Porsche stalling on their porches hollow. They call me Thunderbill, coming down to something else. Shout it something else, hot enough to make the sun
I got a
melt.
fruit loop Chevy. Follow me no 24. Lucky Charm Cutlass, green diamond, purple heart strip. Hey, Jane Bond Clark,
drizzle is a star. Spring Regal's green. Summer cut, this is an orange. I got a curly hair, dirty red. Eating lemon heads, leaning in the Lincoln with a by left leg. Looking in the tenor, get your left side bent. Leave you laid out at Lake Wood by the lake.
Color coded rails, chop the streets till they rock up. Muscle car, straight bucket, look how it stands up. Yeah, I'm made to ride, look like a fruit drink. Makes these thirsty when they see the pineapple pain.
I got a 10 now, I got a real now. I'm looking box now.
Do your thing, do your thing, do your thing.
I got that top now, I got a 10 now, I got a real now. I'm looking box now. Baby, let green drop, coop stack cream. Earrings in my ear look like a baby flat screen. I'm doing it, my neck piece green ice. Revolution purple, I'm a grand hustle king.
Super cleanest on the scene, Italian leather, master polo boots. And the wood grain lame, I show you how to do the do. Fruit, same flavor as the candy gloss. In the back seat, got a free put.
Lady anchor on a Cuban link chain. Diamond stacked on top of diamonds, custom made, pink and rain. Fishing hats, polo shorts with the polo man. Wearing blue and tan in the blue and tan avalanche.
Jackson never had a chance, set them in the ambulance. They hopped out the van and started like a cameraman. Top down, hit the switch and let it drop down. Passing by the underground, they can hear me underground.
Top down, I got a 10 now, I got a real now. I'm looking box now.
Do your thing, do your thing.
I got that top down, I got a 10 now, I got a real now. I'm looking box now.
Do your thing, do your thing, do your thing.
As of Red watching Aspen and Jack off on freaking Doja. Uh-oh. So infuriating. Somebody's unhappy about what I said. The lack of knowledge about the social situation will not surprise you. It's a hard watch. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is your usual thing. So you have Asmon doesn't know what he's talking about with no example of what I don't know. Wow, what a surprise. This has never happened before. Having such a video makes it come loose. Feel this as I think across the room to lose when yank the money thing. To even rely on the authority to go to the next simple as consultant, suggesting that the reasonable concern felt by sound authority will lead all people to abandon all morals and silent majority. And this is the traditional British values as well. That's exactly what I'm saying. And I think that this person is delusional by thinking that it's not possible. And also, when it's clear, people didn't vote for
The Seymour Hirsch thing? Oh, I don't know. This is sourcing. What was the what was the article? Like, what website was it on? Where is this 25th Amendment thing?
Yeah! My niggas, throw your hands in the air right now, man. Feel this shit right here. Scott Storch, nigga. Yeah, Khaled, I see you, nigga. Showbiz, born law. Yeah. Yeah. I don't give a fuck about your faults.
I think it's made up. I haven't heard anything about it.
From the Bronx, New York.
What do you mean people made this up?
Kids clapping, love to spark the place.
He is reporting that he discloses the, with respect, thinness of this. He says he has gone over reports of Biden's tumultuous trip to Las Vegas last week. This actually appeared in the Daily Mail. One of the reporters who was on board Air Force One, Emma Goodman of the Daily Mail, reported, and it's in the Daily Mail right now, she's part of the press pool, that the president was deathly pale, that Air Force One flew at maximum speed to Delaware, that the plates were shaking. It was scary for those on board. It was very clear when they were going really fast in the air, and that they believed the president was having a medical emergency. And he says that he has been in touch in the wake of this report with others, that with a senior official in Washington who helped Seymour Hirsch fashion an account of the White House in complete disarray, culminating in the president's withdrawal from the race. He says that last Saturday, July 20th, Mr. Obama was deeply involved in trying to get Biden out of his race, and that there was talk that he would place a call to Biden, quote, on Sunday morning, the official told me, with the approval of Pelosi and Schumer, resuming quotes, Obama called Biden after breakfast and said, here's the deal. We have Kamala's approval to invoke the 25th Amendment. But Obama made it clear that he was not going to. He and Schumer, resuming quotes, Obama called Biden after breakfast and said, here's the deal. We have Kamala's approval to invoke the 25th Amendment. But Obama made it clear, he goes on, that he was not going to immediately endorse Kamala Harris. Again, this reporting not being repeated elsewhere. Hold on. Mr. Obama, what is this? He says that he has been in touch in the wake of this report with others, with a senior official in Washington who helped Seymour Hersh fashion an account of a White House in complete disarray, culminating in President's withdrawal from the race. He says that last Saturday, July 20th, Mr. Obama was deeply involved in trying to get Biden out of this race.
Okay, so a senior White House official told Seymour Hersh that Obama was threatening to use the 25th Amendment in a call for Kamala Harris to get. Is that what the?
And that there was talk of he would place a call to Biden. Quote, on Sunday morning, the official told me, with the approval of Pelosi and Schumer, presuming quotes, Obama called Biden after breakfast and said, here's the deal. We have Kamala's approval to invoke the 25th Amendment. But Obama made it clear, he goes on, that he was not going to immediately endorse Kamala Harris. Again, this reporting not being repeated elsewhere. Don't know whether there's truth to this, but if so, that would be a massive piece of reporting. So what do you make of it?
You know, it is one source, a main source on background, so I am a little dubious, but, you know, Obama made a point of not requesting to speak with Joe Biden. He did not want to contact him because he believed that it's according to my reporting as well. I couldn't speak out of this, you know, in terms of knowing that, like, Nancy Pelosi, the VP behind this orchestrating it, she was in contact with Obama, but they knew that Obama was not going to have influence on him because of the last time that they talked back in 2019, and he had convinced, back in 2015 when he had convinced him not to run for office. So it would seem that any sort of influence from Obama was not going to work. And truly, Joe Biden was very dug in. He was very, very dug in at that time. You know, I was told, though, that if he did not drop out by Sunday, that following week was going to get increasingly nastier, especially from Hill leaders. There would just be, you know, an onslaught of lawmakers calling for him to step down. It would become aggressive. It was just
Blinded by a fear of feeling, these are the kings we chose. Lost and looking for the meaning. I've been searching high and low. When we fade to nothing, when we go up in the smoke. Thank God for a mercy that He knows we never show.
Tomahawk steak frites with a not broken aioli. Tomahawk ribeye. Simple, olive oil is the binder. Crusoe's made the burger. Onto the smoker at 225 till we hit 120 internal. Now we sear it on the side. Fire's on. Russet potato. Nice and dry. Ice bath. Brine and beef batter. Brine number one. Drop those brines in the animal. Pull them out. Toss them in the freezer. Second fry. Salt and water still hot. Apparently that can make a deal. Try again. On our campus we stay with blood and painted with thorses. There's a candle melting and it's burning at both ends.
Today we're taking a deep dive into Will Stewart, who previously exposed him in a 6-part series on Budahar. Now we're going to 6 parts. Back to gambling. He's threatening to sue me, and he's created a crypto coin, which he swears he didn't run. He swears it was some of his friends, the nerd. We're gonna take our time. We gotta build my case. If you don't want me to see, we did a big review about Rebet, how hard that the crypto was. Basically, this guy got on the phone and had to post back. Make money to gamble. We got on the phone and said, hey, look, is there any way we can make this right? You know, I'm not saying this is bad, but, no, man, he just kind of backed me in the corner. He started telling me how bad he was. Eventually, he told me he's going to quit.
There are ways where it's like, just to make this, like, right? Like, cause I'm not just, no, nothing's wrong with gambling. How do I get the footage? And shit, like, is there a way to make this right?
That's the first clip. Is there any way to make this right? Then now, this is all preemptive to the warm-up time. Don't worry, we'll get to the lawsuit, Fred. We'll get to the crypto coin in a bit.
No, I've always made that. Like what they're saying that is right. I thought that you started very Yeah, I mean, unless there's a way to do it right, but yeah. We're dying every day. So use it on phone, whatever they do. Is it worth the suffering?
You don't give up the phone.
Is it worth the price we?
Crypto gambling out the wall. Because I realized the error of my ways, and this was a deal where he was making millions of dollars, multiple millions of dollars. That's so bad. He felt so bad. You know, getting an all-the-top one truly in his heart knew that something was wrong. That's where he wanted to take accountability. This wasn't an opportunistic leaving of Rubet to avoid heat. This is because he really felt bad. So, imagine my surprise when in April, Steve responds to me. Steve messages me, and he says that he wants to sue. Actually, it starts with the Rubet video. He says, I signed Rubet again. He says, delete the video, and also, I signed the Rubet again. That I made wrong accusations. He says, you think you can delete the Rubet because you were wrong? I don't know Rubet specifically. That I accused him in a video of owning Rubet. I didn't actually ask where did I accuse you? I didn't hide him. He says, maybe you did it. But you can't agree with me. Well, maybe you did. But here's our video. Bleeding. I'm not mad at you, bro. Enjoy it. Now, we've got some classics. I like Popzilla, but he takes that and then he goes and tells it in. He says, if I don't say something, he says, it's not threatening, but it is going to be a conversation he had with his mom where he said he wants to sue. I want to file a lawsuit against Popzilla. He said,
best lawyers in the world. Oh no.
He stated it was inaccurate. From way back? Yes, because it was all lies. He used my name and said I owned Rubet. No, I didn't. I just said it's bad to gamble with money that you don't own. We can send a letter to have him retract that statement. He hurt me big time. Is it possible to file a lawsuit and hire the best lawyers in the world? Okay, thanks. Now, bear in mind, why is he doing this now?
His mom. Wait, is his mom like a lawyer or what is it?
Well, he's kind of what he said earlier. He said he's back on Rubet. Ultimately, why is he doing it? Well, check it out. I signed for Rubet again. He's back on the song, right? The money's too good. It's no good for him. Stop gambling. Stop selling gambling to people, but now you gotta make that count, right? So that's the start. Now, in the past, just in the interest of keeping the peace, when people correct this to me, I won't make a big deal out of it. It's kind of, it's like a win thing, It's like kind of that happens. That's my line of work. However, most calls we're not ready without let's hey, we're gonna make content that all happens though. Even so though, I probably wouldn't be talking about this if that's all it was. After that, I see a video of Red Light where Evil Dude is talking about a rumble. This is a guy who needs money so much he's got to sign to Rubet, right? He's got to make those millions of dollars, selling gambling to his fans, right? That's the whole point. That's why they get to it and talk about it in our first series. The way to make money is if you get a bunch of signings. They need you to hook a bunch of your fans on gambling. So Steve will do it, talks about having a crippling gambling addiction. His job is to sell you a gambling addiction. So, I was wondering, I was like, he must be broke. Life for Steve will do it must have gotten really hard after he actually stopped using it. Every day goes by without a second thought. I've been to them before because I thought the way he got himself was stupid, whatever. And I said that for himself. I wonder maybe like the top, maybe kind of okay. I want to use this in context for what we're going to see with the crypto coin because this is so unbelievable. Imagine you're this guy and still need more money. So how the fuck is about? How we found out about the details of this Rumble deal? Everybody got this Rumble deal. Where I figured these Rumble guys were making like a because people do it decided to start complaining about the Netflix deal, where basically he was insulting the owner of Rumble because the owner of Rumble didn't want to like pay him fully because he didn't fully do the work in his contract. Steve will do it as one to complain about this and say, "You guys not a man of his word," you know, blah blah blah. But the details of his contract come out, and it is insane how much money this guy is making already without anything else.
I thought he was a bad guy. Just for me, if I knew he was like that, I would have just uploaded a 20-minute video every single week, stopped up and not paying
$400K a month. Okay? Did you guys hear that? I know there's a lot to this stream. I don't want to go through all of it. Just a lot of people talking drunk in a casino. But basically, People Do It was going to get paid $400,000 a month. That's nearly $5 million in a year to upload 20-minute videos once a week. And I don't know his other deliverables, but I think that was the one he wasn't able to meet. 20-minute videos. Now, maybe there's more to that story. Maybe he had to do some live streams too. I don't know. I think either way, it's insane to complain about that publicly. You're making $5 million. You still got to sign on to Roobet again. You got to go back to Roobet. But what I find even more insane is he didn't confront the owner of Roobet, or the owner of Rumble, and he said how embarrassing. And this is all because he had to spend money on his content. And how embarrassing. Like, oh, bitch, look, you paid me wow. The level of this type of I don't know how to like this. Isn't that why people like it? Because they relate to this. Who's relating to that? Oh, $3 million. That's all real. Back on Roobet. That Rumble making millions, but that's not enough. He's got to run. He wants to start his own crypto coin. He calls it Hero, and I'm just gonna let him try to do it. All right, boys. I am on deck right now. What I realize is that the crypto community is kind of because I am all these motherfuckers, rappers, people that is drunk, and I just texted you. I'm sick of it, Dad. Actually, we're talking about we have that celebrity. With cash grab, your followers to the slaughter. Keep it out there, guys. Nurse. Martin Trail. Trippy Red, Bright Ball, Logan Ball, Camp Back, White Hours, 50 Cent, David O, 6'9", Rich Kid, never get that one. Dylan Dana, guys, I am going to be the hero. I do not need fucking money. I just bought a fucking jet last night. I swear. Brought it to jet last week. I think that's stupid. I think that you do need money. And that's because they have a Telegram that he's paying off his house, renovating his house, and for the next 5 months he'll pay $100,000 a month for the jet. So it's like a bit dishonest to say you don't need money, right? Like that's not quite true. You literally need money for the jet you just bought. But okay, let's hear him out. I do not need money. I am gonna be. You see these hands? You see these hands? These are what you call diamond hands. I don't give a fuck. I give zero fucks about money. No, I do not. By the way, these guys in the background, they will later be, or some of these guys will be the fall guys with this whole scheme. There. I am going to be the hero. I'm going to be the hero for X, for the crypto community. I swear to God. Money over legacy. Because money over legacy. Money over legacy. Legacy over money. Legacy over money. Legacy over money. I said, hey, nerd, what people are fucking drugs and scam on crypto to make a few $1 million? Bro, He launched the coin. He doesn't need money, right? And fair enough. Okay? There's a lot of names, a lot of playing games that can be played in the second because he doesn't need money. But if you'll notice, there are people in the background throughout this, people that Steve is calling like his first and his nerds. Hey nerd, come here. Well, those guys like call these guys nerds. These people, Steve is later going to
when we were made. It was no accident. We were tangled up like branches in a flood. I come as a blade, a sacred guardian. So you keep me sharp and test my worth in blood. You got me in a chokehold. You got me in a chokehold.
Because if you actually look at the chart now, because I did, it looks like this. Coin is laid out, And I said, who's up? Steve replied, I think the people behind the coin is beginning. They deny everything, including the word sniper. That's the oldest trick in the book, dude. And if you see, that guy's face looks a lot like this guy that I condescendingly call nerd. I don't know if this guy was off. Like, you think I'm a nerd? Okay, great. I'm gonna screw you over. I also don't know if this is a big front. I thought about doing a big dive investigation again, but I also realized it doesn't matter. I mean, what honestly is the point? He's gonna apologize. I'll never do that again. And he's gonna go do it again. Like, it's the same thing. We did a big investigation. We got him, and then he's like, unless you call me, I will never do it again. He told me to do it, and all of a sudden he said, so I don't see the point in doing the big deep dive investigation again. I think the chart speaks for itself. Ultimately, I think the years are going to like this. It will anything like this right here. As a today, insist that he wants money. He also showed me other people who kept me happy. That he's been scammed and insists that he has no need for money, although he's got to pay off that jet, got to pay off that nice new jet he's got. So whether you want to believe he's never going to sell like he insists, or you believe money over legacy was a bit of a Freudian slip, I don't know. That's up to you. But I just wanted to share this this story of Steve. I think it's a cautionary tale of what happens when you get addicted to gambling. Clearly the guy is like, I don't know what to say. I think he's the case study of what happens when you get too much money too fast and you let it go to your head. But yeah, that's basically it. And I guess we'll check back in with him in a few more years, see what he's doing.
I dream in phosphorescence, bleed through spaces, see you drifting past the fall, but no one told you where to go. We dive through crystal waters, perfect oceans, but no one told me not to breathe. And now the weightlessness recedes.
What if we just watched house clips for an hour and a half?
Mama, those eyes like fire. I'm a winged insect. You're a funeral pyre. Come now, bite through these wires. I'm a waking let the gods
Yes, that's why I was like, I was very happy to have that back because I could see what type of stuff I wanted to really commend Tommy because he's just knowing that first of all I tend to agree more with Dave Smith and still want to do it. And here's what I would say: in terms of versus for Israel, I respect people mostly out there and figure out this. It is one of the reasons why I respect him as a trainer, even though I have to agree with him. People go out there and actually debate what people believe.
You have to see this That's fucking awesome.
Wait, real Desi, Trenton making the profit? Hey, when those people are buying the home,
They're not going to appreciate it.
That's the question. It's like, would Trump have the ability to like overthrow democracy and like even you're not sure that the single constitution keeps citing over and over again as like a talking point.
The question is democracy on the ballot? With Barack Obama, closing Guantanamo Bay was on the ballot. Yes, but he didn't do it. I mean, because he wasn't able to do it. What is the question? You're not asking me something on the ballot. You're asking, can you say with 100% certainty that in the future this particular thing will happen? Nobody knows that. Perks. What do you mean?
But with the Guantanamo Bay thing that you're talking about, right? Like, this was like a stated presidential goal, yes?
Yep.
Okay, great. So is overthrowing democracy a stated presidential goal from Donald Trump?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Actually, well, the Constitution thing, sure. It's not a state. Like, it's not. He's not running on this, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes, he is.
Like, no, he's not.
When the president says that I would arrest people for burning the flag, that's a violation of the First Amendment. The amendments are part of the Constitution, by the way. When the president says that he would suspend the Constitution, he would terminate the Constitution in order to go after voter fraud. That's kind of an attack on democracy. Yes, he said he would do that. He said he'd be a dictator on day one. Like, what? How am I supposed to read that?
We have to get past the election. We have to get past the election first. Do my co-panelists here? Are you guys 100% confident that he's not going to engage in some kind of similar scheme to 2020? Are you guys confident that he's not going to try to influence election officials all over the country to circumvent the will of the voters like he did in 2020? Are you guys 100% confident he's not going to do that again?
You're changing the parameters of the debate, but that's fine. But to Steven's point about, he wants to arrest people he said he wants to arrest people for burning the American flag. He said that in 2016. When he was running then. He said that for long periods of time in his life. And when he was in office, he did absolutely nothing to forward those goals. And you also say, this presidential immunity, it doesn't exist. People don't want the president to commit crimes and all that. Well, I happen to remember when Barack Obama actually murdered an American citizen abroad, Abdul al-Awlaki. And Eric Holder, his attorney general, our top law enforcement officer, looked directly into the camera and he said, due process doesn't necessarily mean judicial process. So unlike Bill Barr, who didn't side with Trump in that particular instance, Eric Holder absolutely did. And yet our government still stands, despite the fact that Obama not only did that for him, who, by the way, very likely he was a propagandist for Al-Qaeda, very likely betrayed our country, although you could try somebody in absentia. Obama didn't bother to do that. But then again, his son, who was 16 years old, was also killed, an American citizen, in another country by Obama. And again, it was under the same justification that due process doesn't equal judicial process. The difference between your flag quote and Eric Holder and Obama's actions is that Trump was in office, he did nothing about the American flag, but what we saw from the Obama administration is that they did claim and receive that power to kill Americans abroad that they deemed to be terrorists. And again, even this is not enough to be so hyperbolic and say, oh my God, democracy's quite literally on the ballot for our side.
One, Trump did try to do things to further those goals. He just didn't realize how any part of the government works because Donald Trump's a fucking moron. So initially, he thought that he could just appoint people that were strong Republicans that supported him, but they would support him in basically doing whatever he wanted them to do. That's why so many people resigned in the final days. That's why he thought that he could get Barr to go along with any plot that he wanted to, and Barr, who was a Trump loyalist through and through, eventually had to call it quits and ended up resigning. When you talk about comparing Barack Obama trying to see if he can assassinate an American citizen or not, the question was does the president have the ability to order certain types of military strikes or assassinations on U.S. citizens? The process that Obama went through wasn't going to the Supreme Court saying, I need criminal immunity in case I want to commit crimes. It was going to the Office of Legal Counsel, and it was seeing if he thought that the President of the United States had the authority to do this and if it was in the legal clear. He never said that I'm beyond judicial review. He never asked for any amending to the Constitution, and he certainly didn't ask Congress to protect him and shield him from the liability of any of his actions. So no, it's not even remotely comparable. If Donald Trump would have gone to
he just presumed that he had the ability to do that.
What does presume mean?
When you talk about legal counsel, those are his lawyers to come up with a justification.
No, you're dead wrong. You're completely wrong. You misunderstand completely the structure of government. The OLC, the White House counsels, those are not his personal lawyers. Personal lawyers would be people like Giuliani. They're not. These are. They're not his lawyers. They're the president of the United States lawyers, and but there's an important distinction. For instance, when you say Donald Trump's lawyers, like Sidney Powell and Giuliani and Eastman, these people aren't affiliated with government. These are his personal lawyers who serve at his personal pleasure for his personal gain and benefit. When Barack Obama goes to the Office of Legal Counsel, when he confers with his Attorney General for the DOJ, he's trying to ensure that he's doing his best to stay within the bounds of the law. Donald Trump wants to change the law. Barack Obama didn't go to the Supreme Court and ask for permission to kill somebody. Donald Trump went to the Supreme Court and asked for criminal immunity so they can do what he wants.
You actually should change the law, and he didn't ask for criminal immunity to do what he wants. He petitioned for criminal immunity because he was faced with prosecutions after he left office. He wasn't in power when he did that. Obama used the White House counsel to justify granting himself new powers, like you said, without changing a law, without consulting the judicial branch, and he just did it. He invented it whole cloth, and there was presumed immunity when he did it because he never feared any kind of prosecution for that. And
Obama, I could kill this. It's so easy. You said Barack Obama didn't fear any kind of prosecution? Then why even go to the OLC?
To get some kind of basic legal justification.
Wait, why would he need a justification if he never feared? The fact that you're saying this, and you're smarter, you know this, you went to school for criminal law, right? Why would I go and talk to a lawyer if I never thought that I would ever be criminally liable? You wouldn't do that.
Lawyers do everything.
What?
When Trump talked to lawyers before he did the January 6th stuff.
Wrong. He asked lawyers to help him scheme and plot, and they said that it wouldn't work, and so he found other ones that would say he would. Barack Obama didn't go to the OLC and get a disfavorable opinion and then find a new lawyer to tell him otherwise. Absolutely not even remotely comparable.
Well, his White House lawyers gave him whatever paper-thin justification he needed right from the jump, so he didn't have to get a
If the justification was paper-thin, then why didn't anybody withstanding bring a case to the Supreme Court to have it overruled? Or why didn't Congress legislate and create a new statute to limit the powers of the executive if they felt like it was over the line? Seems like every other branch of government disagrees with you, so I don't know. I don't know what your evidence is for the fact that the justification wasn't good.
The justification is that he didn't have to seek any due process, try somebody in absentia. Like, we have precedent for this. If you're going to accuse somebody of treason, which is providing aid and comfort to our enemies, that's actually a crime in the Constitution that you would actually have to prosecute. He just executed this guy.
The guy wasn't on American soil. He didn't just execute the dude. Full stop. He was operating in his function as the commander-in-chief.
The Supreme Court has ruled that the Constitution goes wherever the U.S. government goes. Also, we are getting off the topic at hand, which is, of course, you presenting the case that Trump is going to end democracy.
Yes, he tried to end democracy. He failed, generally because Pence stood between him and democracy, and now he's picked a vice president, a new one, not the same one that he had before, who wouldn't stand between him and democracy, but he'd help him. He'd be his crony. So, yeah, I think that's pretty scary.
I would like to go back to the question that I asked before, because I do think it's relevant. I do think it's relevant to the topic. Sorry, Cam, what?
I was asking Destiny how he knows that JD Vance is going to like follow him into the pits of hell and like contest elections with
because JD Vance said explicitly that he would have gone with him in his 2020 plot and refused to certify the electoral vote.
Where did he say that? When did he say that?
I think a couple weeks ago, or maybe even before that.
I hate to contribute to the debate, but he said it during the VP race process. He went on one of the channel news stations and he asked, would you do what VP Pence wouldn't do? And he said yes, he would.
Going back to the question that I asked before, you said that it was changing the parameters of the debate for me to ask the question of, are you confident that Trump isn't going to try to scheme and try to subvert the will of the voters again in 2024? But I don't think it's moving away from the topic whatsoever. If he is ultimately successful in doing that, that will be the end of democracy. If he subverts the will of millions of voters, if he somehow finds enough loyalists to get it done this time, that would be the end of the American democratic experiment. And who the fuck knows where we go from there? So I think the question is relevant. Do you feel confident that he's not going to try to do something similar?
We don't have to prove that to be on the winning side of this argument. The burden of proof is on you to prove that democracy is on the ballot, okay? That seems to be, Destiny has no problem staying on that topic, apparently. You are the only one who wants to deviate from it, okay?
Wait.
If Trump try to do anything,
if Trump steals this election,
you have to prove that he's going to be successful in doing something.
If Trump steals this election, would that be the end of American democracy?
If he steals the election?
Yes.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, I guess if he gets VP
Harris... He's not president, though.
If he gets VP Harris to not certify the election, then, I guess.
No, we're talking about corruptly influencing election officials all over the country. You have no idea, how many loyalists have been installed in counties and districts all over the country.
Why didn't they come through for him in 2020 then?
A lot of them tried to. Pence stopped them.
A lot of them tried to.
And it didn't work, did it? It didn't work.
Because Pence.
I think if you're honest with yourself, you would say, he's probably going to try to do something again.
And the fact that you guys don't see
he's
it
not
is
going
an
to. I'm just
issue.
telling you that I don't need to prove that he's not going to win this argument. You have to prove that he's going to, and he's going to be successful to win this argument.
How is that even
You're also saying,
possible?
like, democracy's on the ballot, but also, like, even if you vote for Kamala, then democracy's at risk because he's scheming. So even in that scenario, it's not really on the ballot because you're saying it's the outcome from both scenarios. Also, like, is it your contention that if, like, Trump's, plot to not certify the election, throw it to the House of Representatives would have occurred, that would be, like, the end of American democracy? Like, this is, like, the unprecedented thing that would, like, obliterate our system?
Nobody knows. The risk was there, though. Nobody has any idea what would have happened. Nobody has any idea what would have happened if Pence went along with his scheme. Nobody knows. Absolutely no. It would have been.
Let's say he went along and didn't certify. They throw it to the House of Representatives, and the House of Representatives ends up voting that Trump won the election. Like, do you think that's the end of our democratic
I think that, yes, the American democracy that has been meaningfully and forever altered, that a president was able to choose himself, entrench his own power, and circumvent the actual will of the people and the vote of the people, yes.
So, like, it's unprecedented, never happened before, like, definitely would end our system for sure.
Would it end our entire system? I don't think that life would end. I don't think the planet would be destroyed, and the country would probably. If we consider electing like the president as one of the cornerstones of our democracy, then that thing has been severely damaged and potentially ended. Sure, yeah.
Like,
It is, of course, the cornerstone. It's, of course, a pillar of democracy.
Sure. Yeah, no, it's
Yes.
important for sure. But, like, what if Trump was able to, like, successfully send, like, Republicans to various swing states and then get them to throw out ballots from Democrats because of fraud and flip those states in order to be in his camp? Like, what if he did it to, like, 4 states?
I mean, if he found actual fraud, then.
Well, no, like whether, like, it was Republicans that went down in what should have been a nonpartisan process. Like, if he was able to do that, would that have, like, definitely, like, ended our system?
That would end the American Democratic Project as we know it, and it would be something else after that. And that doesn't mean that it would, like, get rid of every democratic aspect moving forward, but that would be the end of the current project that we're in right now. Do you disagree with that?
Yeah, definitely. I 100% disagree with that. Because,
Okay.
like, that already.
Well, I think. Yeah,
it already happened in the Hayes election. Like, 3 Republicans, the Ulysses Grant's government, send down their own people to toss out ballots from 4 states in order to get Hayes certified as the winner of the election. And then there's the Hayes Compromise, which is quite famous in our country, where the Democrats ended up giving up the presidential election that they likely would have won in order to get Union troops being pulled out of the government. So we're still considered a democracy, according to you guys, up until now, and that was the election of 1876. So I'm guessing even that wouldn't destroy our system.
Okay, I'm gonna calling it as a W here then. Because now the debate has shifted to democracy is on the ballot, but is there a 1% chance or 100% chance that it would end? If we're gonna argue over like the percentage chance, I mean, we're never gonna be able to agree on that. But like, I'm content with like, if this is where we're at, we're like, yeah, he would definitely threaten it. There's definitely like a huge risk. We just don't know like the percentage chance of him being successful. I'm content
Well, I
with
don't
that.
know what he's gonna do without even the powers of the president.
Well, the question would be, do we agree that he threatened democracy on his last term? Do we agree with that?
I think he tried to scheme in order to get the election, and he went further than we've seen in a very long time, and it was not great.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait. I want to hear. I have to hear. I'm going to call moderator. I want an answer to that from both people. Did Donald Trump threaten democracy for his last electoral term with the way that he tried to choose who was going to win the presidency? I want an answer from both people.
No.
Yeah, I'm like,
what was the answer?
Sure, yeah, I mean, I think that he deployed some like esoteric like legal bullshit, and it didn't work, and democracy still exists. And I think that, as Sean pointed out, like random esoteric legal schemes like this have been deployed in the past, and democracy continued to exist. We're not shifting the debate to a different topic. We never conceded that Trump is
So I was gonna say yeah. So it's yes or no. What are we at?
Over for democracy. We're still holding you to like you have to prove that he's going to overthrow democracy. Obviously, it's the premise of the debate.
Wait. Okay. So do we think he did or he didn't? Like, Was he with threat? Did he threaten democracy in his last presidential term or no?
No. I would say absolutely
Okay,
not.
so we both say no. Okay, so we think that it was okay. You both think you're both on board. You think it was okay. It was within the bounds of what's acceptable in our system, a good faith interpretation of our laws, of our structure, of our order, for Donald Trump to try to illegitimately insert false electors and have the vice president switch the results of the election. We think that that's an okay thing.
You're just like deploying a false dichotomy on us, right? We never said that because it wasn't a threat to democracy that it was necessarily a good thing, right? Neither of us actually.
When I say a good thing, I'm sorry. When I say good,
never said that it was a good thing.
okay. When I say good, I mean good as in it comports with the best faith interpretation of our system. Do we think that this is a?
We don't have to agree to that either. We can say that it's a bad faith interpretation of the system, but that doesn't mean that it's a threat to democracy. Saying that it's not a threat to democracy does not imply that we think it's a good faith attempt.
Okay, wait. Do you think the vice president? Do you think the vice president trying to change the results of the election? Do you think that is a threat to our democracy? Do you think that's democratic?
Wait. I never said that it was. Again, I
didn't say good. You're on the last one. I'm asking you, with the vice president being told by the president to pick him as the leader again, to make him win the election, is that an attack on our democracy, or would that be acceptable?
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't have to say that it's not an attack on democracy, but as Sean pointed out, that it's happened in the past, and democracy still exists.
That's not what I'm asking.
That specific attack, as you put it, did not overthrow democracy. If it was successful, it wouldn't have overthrown democracy. We would have still had democracy. And you can talk about bad faith. Politicians act in bad faith all the time.
No,
right?
they don't. Nope, not like this. You're wrong.
No, they do.
Nope.
Absolutely, they do. The Inflation Reduction Act is bad faith.
That has absolutely. Oh my God! Don't even go there. You have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't want to deflect to different policies.
I will say AJW Hutch did try to interject first, so I do want to give him a chance to talk. Okay. Then we'll go back to you, and then I have a question for everybody.
Well, I was going to say to Cam, when you say he deployed some esoteric, what exactly did you say there?
Yeah, I'm gonna think that he probably did pretty much the same thing they did to him, but he did it first, right? He deployed some esoteric legal theory and tried to find loopholes so that he could remain in office. I don't have to concede.
When you say that he did the same thing that was done to him, are you referring to people that were in the congressional halls on January 6th in 2016 when Biden was certifying the election? What are you equating that with?
What do you mean? What am I equating that with?
You said that he did the same thing to them that they did to him. What do you mean by that?
I think that Democrats, in their own states, have deployed esoteric legal theories against Trump. Yeah, for sure. But that's just a passing comment, right? I don't have to I don't know what you're saying. Why are you talking about January 6th?
Well, when have you ever seen a Democrat politician engage in the months-long sort of scheming that Trump was in a multi-pronged effort in several swing states? And then incite a mob to storm the Capitol and then watch them for 3 hours before asking them to leave. Have you ever seen a Democrat do anything like that before?
So I'm going to fundamentally reject the idea that he incited the mob, first of all. Second of all, I don't need to show you that Democrats have done this to the same extent, right? But Democrats have absolutely contested elections. Al Gore did it in 2000. John Kerry did it in 2000.
Why are you lying? Those contested elections those happened in the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court said no, and then it ended. That was it.
Wait. No. I'm not talking about the legal proceedings. I'm talking about rhetoric. John.
We're not talking. No one cares about rhetoric. We're talking about Donald Trump scheming, involving officials, involving unofficial people. Yes, that was part of what happened on January 6th. He incited a riot. Yes, that's what happened. Yes.
He didn't incite a riot. Not incite
he did.
The entire campaign was run on look at the BLM people. They're rioting, and we're the party of the ticket of law and order.
Yeah, that didn't happen. Yeah, but what happened on January 6th? That wasn't law and order, was it? It was an insurrection.
It wasn't law and order, Destiny. Nobody said that it was law and order, but you have to prove that that's what Trump wanted them to do.
You can just look at his actions. The evidence while it's happening is Donald Trump sat and watched TV. He didn't do anything to call any of the people off. He wouldn't make a tweet to tell the people to go home.
All right, let's go through the timeline. Let's go through the timeline.
Let's go through the timeline.
Let's go through the timeline real quick. Let's go through the timeline.
Sure.
12:53 p.m., 19 minutes before Trump ended his speech, rioters overran the perimeter. At 2 p.m., the Capitol went on lockdown as the first rioters breached the building. At 2:38, Trump tweeted, "Please support our Capitol Police and law enforcement. They are truly on the side of our country. Stay peaceful." This was 2 hours after the perimeter ran, but only 38 minutes, roughly, according to CNN, after they first breached the building. Okay, around 2:45
Hold on, wait.
p.m.
Do you think that? Wait. Do you think? Wait. Hold on. no, wait. Do you want to go through the? Hold on. Do you wait? Do you want to go through the timeline or not? Wait. Do you want to go? Do you want to go through? Do you want to go through the timeline? Do you want to go? Wait. Let's go through the timeline. Hold on. Why would you tweet? Please support our Capitol Police and law enforcement. They are truly on the side of our country. Stay peaceful if they're not peaceful. They haven't been peaceful for an hour and a half.
Encouraging them to be peaceful.
While they're already rioting? What are you talking about? They're not peaceful. They've already broken in.
De-escalate, Destiny.
No. If the goal was to de-escalate, why was Ivanka? Why was his son? Why were lawmakers? Why was everybody calling Donald Trump saying, please call these people off?
You asked me a question. Now I'm going to answer the question. So why might Trump tweet, remain peaceful and respect our law enforcement, while his people that he has immense influence over are actively like fighting against police officers and being violent?
Because he's trying to take advantage of the violence. He wanted them to do it.
I'm sorry, I can't hear anything. I would like to have Destiny respond, and then I do want to go to actual Justice Warrior because he's been waiting patiently.
He wanted them to be violent. Also, you very conveniently skipped over that at around 2:15, people were outside saying, hang Mike Pence, as they were already broken through the restricted zone. And then at 2:24, Donald Trump tweeted, Mike Pence didn't have the courage to do what should have been done to protect our country and our Constitution, giving states a chance to certify a corrected set of facts. The USA demands the truth. Do you agree that that tweet was encouraging the violence that was already going on?
No. Do you have any evidence that Trump knew about the like hanging thing? And also, one second. Also, if I put on I don't know, a Kamala Harris 2024 hat and I go and put up like a gallows of JD Vance, does that immediately implicate Kamala Harris?
No, but if Kamala Harris saw it, if Kamala Harris saw it and she was sitting there watching it on TV as it was happening, and she sat and watched TV for 3 hours while BLM people broke into the Capitol building, and when people came up to her, they were begging her to call them off or begging her to make them stop. She was like, you know what? Maybe they deserve it. Fuck them. Then I'd say, you know what? Kind of seems like she does want that to happen.
You're making the connection that Trump was watching TV.
He was.
Actual Justice has been waiting for a little bit, so I do want to throw it over to him.
Yeah, nobody disputes that there was actually, I shouldn't say nobody. Nobody here disputes that there was a riot on the Capitol on January 6th, but the idea that Trump incited it by telling them to go over and peacefully protest.
He never said that.
Okay, well, at the end of his speech, he did.
No, he didn't. He said that 20 minutes into the speech, he said, I know you'll be marching peacefully. That wasn't anywhere near the end of his speech. The speech was about an hour and 15 minutes long. It is whatever, because the last things he said were, we're going to fight like hell.
You win greatest factoid award.
I know, being factually correct isn't really popular with conservatives, but we kind of like to do it sometimes. I know.
It's fine, whatever. That's fine. Anyway, so, yeah, the plan was, again, for anybody who wasn't paying attention, and it's a dumb plan, it was based on an insane interpretation of the Electoral Count Act, was for these people to protest at the Capitol and put pressure on officials to not certify the election so that it could be kicked to the Congress, which they would then vote based on one vote per state, and the Republicans had more majorities in more states in order to give him the election. The idea that the plan was for them to riot and like threaten to kill people and all that is just not true. It's ridiculous. And
when you look at the time,
if Trump's goal was to take the government by force, he probably wouldn't send a bunch of absolute idiots into the Capitol to do so. He might think about using his power as commander-in-chief to order the military to do that. So yeah, like, he encouraged people to protest. He encouraged them to advocate for an insanely stupid interpretation of the Electoral Count Act. We haven't even gotten into his interpretation of how you can do alternate electors, which were fraudulent electors. All of that was horrible stuff. For sure.
Yeah, just be clear. There was no. There wasn't. It wasn't. It was
stuff from his legal team, and he should not have done that. That being said, this was not the end of democracy, and the idea that he planned to have them steal Nancy Pelosi's podium to take the presidency is ridiculous.
Nobody's saying that he specifically wanted them to break into Nancy Pelosi's office. What we're saying is, and Cam, you left something out of your timeline. He arrived at the White House at 1:20 p.m. He went into the White House dining room at 1:25 p.m. He did put out 2 tepid tweets as cops were being brutalized and they were breaking into the Capitol. He put out 2 tepid tweets saying, stay peaceful during a riot while people were literally dying. And it took him almost 3 hours to come out with a statement asking them to go home. And this was after he had several aides and family members begging him to make a post asking them to leave. He refused to do it for 3 hours.
So wait, before we go to anybody responding, Lauren Southern has just messaged the staff here, and apparently she wants back in. She wants back in. But because, of course, she dropped out and now she wants back in, I need to ask the people on here, because it's your guys' show, you're the guest. Do you want her back?
I'm fine with it.
I'm okay.
I'm fine with that.
Cam? Sure. Okay. Danabelle, you heard him. You guys can continue.
We keep saying interpretation of ECA also. This wasn't an interpretation of the ECA. It was saying we don't think the ECA is legal, so we're just going to ignore the ECA. That was the quote-unquote interpretation. Okay.
No, the interpretation was that the vice president can certify it, therefore he can like not certify the election and then throw it to the Congress.
No, the whole point was him saying that the ECA is not legal. We don't believe in the ECA. That was the whole point. That's why every time they say constitutional, they refer to the 12th Amendment. They're saying that they think that the 12th Amendment supersedes the ECA, and the ECA is unconstitutional. That's why they.
Pence had his own White House counsel that told him, "You cannot do this. This is not an option." And Pence tried to communicate this to Trump over and over and over and over again, and it just didn't get through. Trump was asking him to do something that Pence's own lawyers were telling him, "This is unconstitutional. You do not have that option."
Also, hold on, just by definition, definitionally, if Trump would have succeeded and would have stayed in office and then now he's about to leave office, would you be saying then that, like, it wasn't a threat to democracy and democracy didn't end?
Yeah, that's what I said for the Hayes election. It didn't end.
Okay, wait. So then, so we can say that even if the president would have flipped the election and stay in office, democracy. So what would be the counting of ending democracy to you then? Do we have to show that it's going to be like an apocalypse?
I mean, presumably there would be another election in that scenario. Like, I mean, a lot of people argue that Gore won Florida and that Bush was installed by the Supreme Court with a ridiculous decision that they said was not precedent.
That didn't answer my question at all. I'm saying,
so it's probably going to be like precedent that like there's not elections in the future, or that Trump is choosing who gets to be elected, or that like executive members of the government are choosing who gets elected. I've heard you call Trump a dictator like 100 times on your screen.
Yep, because he says things. Because he talks like a dictator. Yeah, because he says things like a dictator, right? When Trump says a massive fraud of this type of magnitude, also the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution, that's dictator talk. And when Donald Trump says, I would be a dictator on day one, that's dictator talk.
Oh, come on, Destiny. That was a joke and you know it.
I do want to ask, I've been waiting to ask this question. I hate to cut off here, but this is something that's been on my mind. So there seems to be a divide about one side saying like, you have to prove 100% that this election is going to be the end of democracy. If democracy is on the ballot, then Trump wins, democracy's over. That's what we'd have to prove. The other side seems to be saying, well, we can't prove that 100%. We can't know the future, but that it's at risk. If there was, like, say, some other country, and there was a person who got elected, and then they degraded institutions, and then further elections, it got worse and worse and worse. Would we not say that that election where that person started that process was a threat to democracy? I know you have to look back, but the question is, does it have to be an all or nothing for the...
He's about to say move the goalposts.
No. I'm happy to move the goalposts. If we want to talk about like threats to democracy rather than democracy ending and democracy being on the ballot, I'll take like a point blank concession from everybody on the panel.
Okay, wait. So just curious. Let's say Donald Trump finds a way to appoint his son as the next president, but like everything else continues as normal. Would we say the democracy ended, or is it still democracy?
If he appointed his son the next president,
yeah,
then that would be the end of our like electoral system.
What's the difference between him appointing his son versus him like flipping and choosing himself as the winner after January 6th?
Well, if you're doing like a contested election where we have a process for it, which, but again, I don't.
Wait, it wasn't a contested election and the process was exhausted. That's not what happened.
First of all, it was literally like, did Trump have a good case? No, but was it contested? Yeah.
No, it was settled. No, and they were settled. It was over. There was no big contestment.
Okay. All right, well, we're going to argue over the definition of contested. But that's different from saying my son is the president after me. Like, do you not understand that?
Nope, I don't at all. Explain it to me. What's the difference? Donald Trump lost the election, fair and square. The Americans and the states voted against him, and he tried to change that outcome in the contest. Why would it be different if he did it for him or for his son?
If you appoint your son, you're saying if his son was on the ballot and then he lost and then they had like the same argument, and then they ended up using this technique to get his son.
You're focused too much on the technique. You seem to be saying that even if the president was elected illegitimately, if he appointed himself the next ruler, you're saying democracy isn't over. So in that case, I'm just wondering what
the specifics matter.
So if you violate the election and you choose unilaterally to make yourself the next president or make somebody else the next president, you're saying democracy isn't over.
It depends on which. So you're saying if Don Jr. runs like Trump did and ends up in the same situation, and then that plot actually works, is that what you're asking, or are you just saying he comes into, like, he just appoints his son the next president?
I'm saying, let's say he's president this time. Let's say that his son runs, and let's say that his son loses the election, but he runs the same scheme, and he manages to make it so that so that his son actually wins because this time.
She wasn't back tonight, and I don't know about you. My money's on the night. It takes her away like I do. My charm is twinkling out of her eyes, of her eyes. She will never grow old or change her mind. She'll talk about it later on. I'm seeing the sights. There's something wonderful and odd about the escape and how you want them to be gone. You want them to stay. And impressing her is just so damn hard. I want her back, and please don't go too far. If I see her again, promise I won't
Time JD Vance goes along with it. Is that like the end of democracy, or what is that?
Okay, quickly, we've also added pondering in order to balance it out because Hippy Dippy is supposed to have a balance, 3v3. If it's, Cam Higby and Axel, it just, that's the reason why he's here. Explaining.
Welcome in here, brother.
What up?
Lauren, nice to meet you. We've never spoke. Do you have any thoughts?
I haven't been listening. I've been trying to figure out
Oh, okay.
what's going on, but I'm sure all the liberals are incorrect.
I'm happy you could make it. I'm happy we're getting, man, it's a 3v3 now. Now it's an even bigger event. Huzzah.
I'm just curious, what is the minimum threshold then from the other side? Since apparently the president unilaterally deciding that he's going to remain president, that's not destroying democracy. What is like our minimum threshold that we're looking at here for like major threat to democracy?
Sorry, can you explain, since I just got in here, what do you mean by the president unilaterally deciding he's going to remain president?
So Sean and Camby seem to be of the impression that if the president were to find a way to remain president and circumvent the will of the voters, that wouldn't actually be the end of democracy or a threat to democracy. So we're trying to figure out, like, well, what exactly is what would we have to...
This is like a hypothetical.
Yes.
Not, okay.
Yeah, he's just trying to establish the threshold, what constitutes a threat to democracy.
In the mist I sigh. Close call, it's the gist of my life. You were looking down. Yeah, you missed your chance. Try and get me now. Wanna whisper, guys. Visit me, cause I kept them nice. Healthiest around. Guaranteed unstained. Have a look around. I'm a fool who made a mess. One mess, judge a mess.
Wait, Sean, what's your argument there? Because
well, first of all, they keep saying threat to democracy, but they're the ones who are saying democracy's on the ballot, that it's going to end if Trump were to win. Now Steven's asking this question, but he won't clarify exactly how. Like, his son is supposed to be the president. If he hands the presidency like a throne to his son, then yes, that would be a monarchy, and that would be the end of democracy.
So I could be talking out my ass. I don't know if Dylan sent you on.
Wait, hold on, wait. I'm sorry, wait, hold on, wait. I'm sorry, I need to clarify. The process doesn't matter. The question is very simple. No, hold on. The thing is if the leader chooses the next leader in opposition to what the people choose, doesn't matter how, we're assuming some extra legal manner, okay? So if the leader chooses the next leader against the will of the people, you seem to be saying that that's not really a threat to democracy, as long as, like, the presidential election the next time goes back to normal.
The end of democracy.
So what do we have to prove here? That democracy is ending? If democracy is on the ballot,
I want to know
Isn't that
what the
the
method
debate?
that Trump's going to overthrow democracy is, because you're saying January 6th, but he can't even.
no.
be on the
You're
ballot.
avoiding. You're not. We're not talking about the method.
You
We don't
just
even
asked
know.
Me a separate question, and now you're like you're avoiding this other point. When
No.
I just
the
asked.
okay, wait. Hold on, wait. I want to appeal.
why should we have to
to
explain that?
No, I want to appeal to the moderator, to Dylan. Tell me, okay? Because now it seems like we have an unpassable bar, because we've said that what if the president finds a way to remain in power, and they're saying, oh well, even if that would happen, that doesn't seem to necessarily be a threat to democracy. Even if he does it with extra legal whatever means, as long as it goes back to normal afterwards. So I don't even know what the threshold is of what we're trying to prove now.
Well, I mean, are you asking me like what the question? What was my intent with the question? Is that
No,
what
make
you're
them
asking?
define it.
Clarify. Yeah.
Okay. Would you like to define it? And then after we're gonna go to ponder it.
Who are you talking to, Dylan?
I was asking actual Joseph for it.
As everybody
That's
says,
just you. That's just you, Sean. He was talking to you. He said, "Do you want to define it?"
Oh, define what? I wasn't listening.
The end of democracy.
Oh, so first of all, yes, like in terms of a threat, which is not what we're talking about, yes, this would be a problem because it could become a norm. But again, this strategy actually worked. And you talk about handing it over to the next guy. This happened in the election of 1876. Like, it led to the Hayes Compromise, which is absolutely disastrous, where they ended up sacrificing the civil liberties of Black Americans in order to get the presidency in an election that was incredibly sketchy, that most historians still say that they can't determine who won. But because that didn't become a pattern, then our system was able to endure it. So yeah, it's a risk, it's a threat. But again, you're saying democracy is on the ballot. It is going to be ended if Trump won.
Where does that follow? See, that's where I'm confused. Unless Dylan sent some sort of like clarifying email out that when I say is democracy on the ballot, I mean if Trump is elected with 100% certainty, democracy ends, as in there are no more elections. That is a ridiculously bad.
I can't even put
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me suggest. Hold on.
I can't hear anything. Pondering, you want to say that one more time?
Yeah,
We'll have
so
one person respond to it.
Again, I was an initial like invitee to this, so maybe there was like an email clarifying what the hell ballot democracy on the ballot means. But that phrase does not at all imply that if Donald Trump is elected, it's 100% guaranteed that there will be no more future elections. It's ridiculous. Stephen gave you an example all the way back to the very fucking beginning about how President Obama campaigned on closing Guantanamo Bay. Ergo, you could say that Guantanamo Bay was on the ballot. It's still here, even though Obama was elected twice. So it's just a ridiculously bad faith interpretation because you know you can't
Can
defend.
I jump in here?
You know you can't defend that Donald Trump is
where's the campaign promise to end
Lawrence
democracy?
Southern did. Wait 1 second.
So now
Lawrence
it's got to be an
Southern,
explicit campaign.
That's what
plan.
you just
I'll mute.
That's what you just cited.
I'll
No,
mute.
you said that it has to be a fact.
Lawrence Southern, you wanted to respond to it, and you haven't
Thank
spoken
you.
yet, so I wanted to throw it to you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. No, I was very clear. It was Counterpoint, Connor, that reached out to me to join this debate. When he initially told me the subject, whether democracy was on the ballot or not, which to me seems like a pretty clear question, but I asked for clarification to him because I said, I'm not sure there's going to be much disagreement here unless it is literally a black and white question of they think democracy is going to come to an end if Trump is elected. And he said, yeah, that is the debate that we're having. So that was the impression I was under when I came into here. I imagine Sean and I had a conversation yesterday about this conversation, and we were like, man, that's a pretty bizarre position, but I guess that's what they're taking. But if you're not taking that, then we are absolutely happy to have you see the debate at this point that democracy is not in fact
Well,
on the
Stephen,
ballot.
Hush. What was your interpretation? Well, hang on. I'm sorry. Just real quick. Can you clarify that? Was that your interpretation of the prompt? Because I don't think either of you will say with 100% certitude that Donald Trump will end democracy if he is elected.
Well, okay. The thing, can I clarify? I mean, I wrote the question. I guess I should clarify what I meant if this wasn't communicated. I didn't necessarily mean that we know for 100% certain that Trump is going to end democracy. At least that's what I wrote it. That couldn't have been communicated. I just generally meant that, like, democracy, the issue of democracy, like, could it be genuinely affected by this election? For example, like the institutions that hold up our democratic world, like our democratic institutions being crippled or undermined, making it. So
Why are we doing this?
elections,
Why are you
like,
explaining this? This is retarded. Using their
Because I was asked-
no, hold
my
on.
job.
Using their definitions, and they would all agree with this. If you were to elect literally God Emperor resurrected Stalin Hitler, and he were to destroy American democracy for 1 year, and then we were to come back and survive and be okay, they would say, oh, then that wasn't a threat. That didn't destroy democracy. That didn't destroy democracy. This is retarded. This is so stupid.
I've ever taken that position, sir.
Stalin God Hitler is going to come back and like destroy democracy for a year. Like we reject that that's going to happen, right? So like if I say abortion is on the ballot this year, what does that mean to you? To me, abortion on the ballot means that there's one party who is promising that they will ban abortion, and there's one party that is promising they will make it accessible to people. Abortion is on the ballot. Depending on who you vote for, you will have different abortion access. If I say democracy is on the ballot, what that means to me is that if I vote for the wrong candidate, democracy will cease to exist.
Do you think? Hold on, wait. Do you think democracy? Wait.
1 second. I just want to ask. So just clarify for definitional reasons. Would that mean if somebody said abortion is on the ballot, that means like the options is abortion is gone this election, or
I don't know how much longer I can do this. There's too many people in here triggering the fuck out of
No,
me.
obviously not. He kind of tacitly conceded that if abortion's on the ballot, it doesn't guarantee that if a certain person is elected, that abortion will become federal law of the land or will be outlawed. He fucking knows it, which is why he moved the goalpost a bit. Okay, sure, abortion.
That's exactly what they're running on.
No,
Kamala Harris
but
is literally running on.
there's also myriad pieces of legislation that could serve as like a middle ground between those two possible outcomes that you're not even like.
Here's the question: Does abortion only mean it is completely illegal in every single circumstance, or it's full term, 9 month, right up until the baby's completely out of the vagina, you can shoot it in the head, it's a-okay, or is there a whole middle ground?
When they say abortion, they're obviously talking about elective abortions, right? So what you do when you say that is you're creating a dichotomy that one party will give it to you, one party will take it
There's
away
not
from
even
you.
a dichotomy in the Democratic Party. What are you talking about? You think the entire Democratic Party?
We'll move on.
No, it's not a concession. You're being.
No, I know it's not a concession. I'm asking
Do you think? Hold on. Do you think that abortion? Do you think the issue? Do you think that there is a dichotomy on the issue of abortion, on the issue of gun control? Do you think there's a dichotomy on that?
When we talk about abortion colloquially, we're obviously talking about elective abortions by and large. So when you say abortion on the ballot, talking about elective abortions,
Is it a 6-week abortion?
on the
Is it an
ballot,
8-week abortion? Is it a 10-week abortion?
This is actual retardation. Oh my god.
I wanna pull back this abortion thing for a second. All right, so like my issue, and I gave you guys a way easier out than like prove 100%.
We don't need an out.
That the gun is gonna. Well, I mean, you kind of do.
No, we
because-
don't. Your interpretation is
that's your
ridiculous.
clarification, and this is what we got. So like this.
Fucking
is what
guy
was
who created the
demonstrated.
prompt, Sean, disagrees with you. That's the thing.
Okay,
You can appeal to Lauren. I can appeal to the guy
It's the
who
author
created the
theory.
prompt.
Look into it.
But
But anyway,
to be clear, wait, let me just be clear. Like,
do you have a?
I just want to clarify. That was how I wrote the question. Like, you can still argue, like, hey, Trump 100% needs to end democracy. You need to prove that, and that's the standard I want to hold. But that's what I meant when I wrote it.
I have the receipts.
From
Can you
counterpoints,
do-
maybe, but counterpoints might have interpreted my question incorrectly. But
Yeah,
that's,
so-
I was the one who wrote
Can we not entertain this argument that whether or not something is on the ballot means it's a binary choice? Nobody in the real world believes this. These people don't believe this. Like nobody believes it. Why are we Why are we letting the conservatives gaslight us into this stupid fucking position?
Let's move
It's
on
so
to what
retarded.
Booker intended when you wrote the question. Just concede that Trump, that you do not know that Trump is going to be a dictator, and let's move on.
If somebody says that immigration is on the ballot, does that mean that you either have open borders or no immigration? Is that what it means when immigration is on the ballot? It's either open borders or no immigration? This is so stupid.
That's the lady talk. Rude.
Okay, Lauren Southern.
I literally was like, I'm down for the debate, but I just want to clarify the topic is definitely, in quotes, if Trump is elected, it is the end of democracy, correct? And he said, we went back and forth. Yes, I will solidify this. And then Danabo is democracy on the ballot 2024. So it was just, I was just reiterated the same thing. Yes, it's democracy on the ballot. But I went and I was like, hey, I just want to clarify.
Okay.
The question is
I want to just. I might just go to sleep. I got other shit I can do tonight, guys.
Under 4.
I can't. My blood pressure's too high. This is actually retarded. The thing that's triggering the most about this conversation is that Dylan is even taking it seriously. There's no issue in the history of all of mankind where a thing being on the ballot means that it's a binary yes or no. Gun control is on the ballot. That doesn't mean that we ban all guns or allow all guns. Immigration is on the ballot. That doesn't mean that we ban all immigration or allow all immigration. Like, this is the dumbest interpretation of anything I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. This is so stupid. I don't know why. I don't even want to have this debate right now. Is not real. The fact that we're debating this prompt is so fucking retarded. Like, holy shit.
fuck this.
It wasn't out of thin air. We asked for clarification, but also I will point out that
And it was clarified.
I
And it
asked
was
for
clarified.
I asked for after the fact, after I'm in the van. But I just pointed out, I asked for like a plausible scenario of like how he was gonna do this, and you guys all screamed at me. Like
I think the plausible scenario. The plausible scenario.
Like, I was being really nice about that.
The question.
Let's start the question then on a level playing field. And let me ask it like this, because this is a question AJW had. Is there, because let's say you can say, okay, Donald Trump has some anti-democratic tendencies, but what we have strong institutions. What is the plausible scenario that he could actually hurt American democracy so much that it could cause disaster?
Yes, I think that.
Can you resolve the previous topic first?
No. When the question is democracy?
Maybe like, should I resolve the topic? I can't resolve.
No. Like, can we get a resolution? Like, can they concede and then we can move on?
We're not conceding. No, absolutely not.
Great. So then why are we moving on?
When somebody says it's democracy on the ballot, the question is meaning, obviously, well, if we elect a person, is there going to be a significant departure from what our currently understood democratic norms are? That's what we're talking about, right? That's what it means. That's what everybody understood that question means. That's what any reasonable human being would understand that question means, okay? So then the question is will Donald Trump do things that we would consider a significant departure from American democratic values, okay? And the answer, we would say, is yes.
When I get asked to a piano recital, I ask, where do I sit? What do I need to do? And that's what Lauren did for this conversation. So when there's confusion, you ask for clarification. Then we receive clarification on it. And now you're mad at us for going based on the information that we were told when we were lured into the back of your van. So, like, I don't know why you're getting all mad because you didn't ask for clarification.
Okay, my bad. Can we agree on this then? Hitler was not a threat to German democracy because they went back to being a democracy. Can you agree with that?
They completely changed the government over.
No, but they went back. No, wait. But Germany went back. Germany's fine today, right? Do you agree that Germany's fine today? No, answer that. I need an answer to that. No. Don't pivot. Answer that question. Answer that question. He's pivoting. Let me know when he's done, and I'm going to ask the same question again.
Okay, Cam,
I don't even know what I'm going to say. I haven't said it.
Cam, you can answer the question, and then you can ask your question that you wanted to ask. And then I want to actually come back to the question I asked, because I posed it. This question.
Okay, great. Okay, so in the case of Germany had a dictator that rose to power and degraded the democratic systems that the country previously had.
You're not even right. Hitler did not rise as a dictator. Hitler didn't rise as a dictator. Can we just go on to the next thing? Go on to the next thing. You don't know any history. Hitler didn't start off as a dictator. You don't know what you're talking about. Just go to the next question.
You've established he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, then do something else.
Great. I don't know what I'm talking about. Are you happy, Destiny? Okay, great. So it took a regime fall for democracy to return to Germany and several decades of Western occupation in Germany for that democracy to be restored to Germany. Okay, so that's not what happened in the Rutherford B. Hayes case that Sean cited earlier, where this exact thing that you're claiming will overthrow democracy happened. And it resulted in democracy continuing on to today. Clearly, you agree that democracy exists today. Otherwise, you wouldn't be arguing that it's on the ballot.
Democracy in Germany exists today. You just proved Destiny's point. The idea that democracy is only permanently ended is fucking stupid. Now you're moving the goalposts again.
We're saying that it will happen without a regime.
If there's a decades-long gap in between democracy and dictatorship.
Yeah. All right. So, do you think that there's a meaningful difference? I'm just going to ask you of having external governments overthrow your dictatorship and then install a democratic.
I'm so bored. I'm so good on this, guys. I'm so good. I think I'm good.
The other half.
Can I just please? Can I please leave?
I just want to leave. Do you think
this
there's
is so fucking retarded?
That and then an election that's contested that has this stupid electors thing, and then a corrupt compromise that's one of the stains on American history, but then the next election functions as normal. Do you understand that there's a difference?
Okay, I understand there's a difference, so there's no good. Then do you agree that the Civil War wasn't a threat to democracy? Because that was in another country, right?
Is the Civil War? That's actually an interesting question.
No, it's not. They weren't another country. They weren't. They didn't have the legal right to secede. Just because you say you do doesn't mean you do.
Democracy, if these people wanted to secede, and then they ended up going to war with the other half of the country?
Nope. It wasn't another country. You defined it as external country, external occupation.
A conflict from within the country about whether or not you could break apart. That's actually an interesting question.
No, it's not. Hold on. No, it's very easy to solve. We came back immediately after Reconstruction, everything. We're good. Boom. So it wasn't a threat, right? Say that. The Civil War wasn't a threat to democracy. It didn't end democracy. It was yeah.
Yeah, but what you're failing to realize is
I want to hear the answer to that. The Civil War didn't end democracy. Say that. The Civil War didn't end democracy, right?
It's not analogous.
Why? No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be. It didn't end democracy.
It absolutely matters. You're posing an analogy. It has to be analogous. Holy shit.
I'm just saying if it fits your definition.
Was a military uprising. Trump attempted to do this in a civil manner, manipulating laws in the United States. As Sean pointed out, again, it's happened before. If Trump wanted to overthrow the government with the military, like what happened in the Civil War, he would have done it, but he didn't.
That's not true. There's a whole number of reasons. Hold on, wait. I need you to accept that the Civil War didn't end democracy. So democracy was never on the ballot when it came to the Civil War, because it didn't end democracy.
Well, that's why it's an interesting question, because after the Civil War, there was an occupation of the South by Union troops to suppress their democratic ambitions because they wanted a bunch of crazy stuff. So
I think the ridiculousness of that.
It really did kind of cut off it really did kind of cut off this like popular movement to separate from the country. Like it was definitely a threat to the country, but like I'm not like that's why it's an interesting question, because these people wanted to leave the nation, and like theoretically if they voted democratically they might have like gotten their way if it was based on a ballot initiative.
If we were having a debate before the Civil War, and somebody were to say, do you think if we had a Civil War, would that be a threat to democracy? Would your answer be yes or no?
It depends on the nature of the Civil War. If you're fighting over like voting to leave the country, like is it undemocratic to force them to stay? Like I think it's the right thing to force them to stay, even though it might be undemocratic. That's why I have to think about it.
Is Russia a democracy?
No.
Why not? They vote, don't they? Okay, yeah. So Russia's a democracy. So nothing Putin's done is a threat to democracy.
Where they kill the opposition people. Like
rigged elections. Wait, so do rigged elections make you not a democracy? Careful. You know where I'm going with this.
If you rig an election like consistently to get like this 97% or whatever.
Oh, this is wait. So then, if there's a new president, after Putin, then we would say that all along it was a democracy because it went back, right? As long as there's a democratic president elected at some point in the future.
If they have a new dictator after he dies.
No. Let's say it's a democratically elected president after Putin dies. So then it was just a temporary departure. It's not it goes back to being a democracy, right? So in '91, Putin and everybody else, like that democracy was never on the ballot.
Honestly, I couldn't tell you if the Russian Federation was like a legit democracy to start out with or not. Like I'm not that read up on Russian history, but I would assume it depends on the structure of their government. If they like turn into a democracy, then they're a democracy. Does that make sense?
None of this makes sense. It's like
the next guy gets elected, but if he gets elected and then like he's the president for like 2 decades or whatever, like then that's probably not legit.
From the perspective of someone who engages in politics from like a liberal perspective, it's been frustrating to watch right-wing pundits come up. The best defense that they come up with for Trump was that he may try to like stress test democracy, but our institutions will hold. And to people like myself, I think I'll speak for Destiny and Josiah, that just seems like completely untenable. Why would you even allow someone to have that opportunity in the first place?
Yeah, the thing we hear all the time is that the guardrails hold. And it's like this idea that you have a friend who drives his Ford F-150 into the guardrails on a highway, and then you toss him a fresh set of fucking keys. The guardrails held.
That's not the argument we're making. That's the premise of the debate, and we're holding you to it. We're not. That's not our only defense of Trump, right? I mean, me personally, like I came into this like literally 30 minutes, or not 30 minutes, but I was warned 3 hours in advance. So like, yeah, I don't have like an elaborate like defense of Trump that I'm going to deploy against Destiny right now. So I'm holding to the standard of the debate.
Am I allowed to hop in here?
Sure.
May I be permitted? Woman moment.
You are permitted.
Okay, so obviously there's been a lot of talk about the electors scandal here, and I get that, we can concede that was a stress test to democracy, probably naughty. But what would Trump, like, realistically in this upcoming term, like, he could not run again afterwards. What is your guys' argument for how he will deconstruct democracy if he were to win an election this upcoming?
Trump could pressure every single part of his cabinet or administration to launch fake investigations into his political opponents. Because now the Supreme Court has granted him full criminal immunity from any conversations he has with his cabinet about things that might result in their firing. So that could be one big thing.
We also have to talk we also have to talk about Trump reshaping the GOP in his image. Like, he's been really successful at pushing out politicians who don't bend the knee and sort of like bend their will to him. So the very
but then
makeup
isn't this
of
just the problem
of the
with the American
legislation.
system then? If that's something the president is able to do, wouldn't that
Well, that's the point.
The president wasn't supposed to be able to do it, but because of the weird Supreme Court shit, now for some reason he's able to. Biden wants to change the
Kamala
law.
can do that as well. So is it really a question of whether democracy is on the line, or is it already lost in your opinion?
Well, the difference is that when Democrats do bad things, they don't go to the Supreme Court and beg for criminal immunity or go in front of a civil court and say we lied.
As if it's a given for every Democrat that will ever exist in human history, obviously.
Because we haven't seen one abuse it yet, because Donald Trump pardoned every single crony fuck that worked with him, and Biden is literally watching his son get convicted.
Yet doesn't mean it won't
Lauren,
happen.
implicit, respectfully.
He'll probably pardon Hunter Biden, if we're being honest, when the election is over.
You think he will? You think he'll pardon his son?
I think that's quite likely.
He could have pardoned his son from the beginning. He could have fired David Weiss. He could have done anything.
Basic,
I don't think you want to go down the road of pardons.
Is unpopular pardons happen when you're a lame duck and it's the end of the election. Like, that's obviously what goes down.
So he had like 3 or 4
It's the
different
stress
ways.
test for democracy prosecuting your political opponent. Like, and by the way,
He didn't prosecute his political opponent. What are you
He has
talking
a
about?
special counsel for the classified documents.
There's
thing.
no
Like, that's
evidence
one
that
of the
Biden was
dynamics.
involved at any step of the way in any of these special counsel, in any of the Manhattan trials.
That is
There's
true.
No evidence
Anyone
whatsoever
said
that Biden was involved with that.
Yeah, nobody said that. So like, go ahead.
Did the special
He just
counsel
said that. What do you
spring
mean
up
nobody
out of
said
the
that?
earth?
You probably weren't paying attention.
Hold on, wait! Civics, where did the special counsel come from?
Wait, no. Too much. I can't hear anything because everybody's talking at the same time. Okay, so the question was, I saw something posted by AJW, but let's finish the conversation first about the feasibility of Trump attacking democracy before we move on to the idea of are Democrats prosecuting Trump and is that an attack on democracy? So first, the feasibility. Destiny, you were hitting on this earlier, and I wanted to go to Hutch because he hasn't had much time to speak about what feasible plan could Trump employ that makes you scared about our democracy.
Yeah, I already said it. He can pressure his cabinet officials to do whatever they can in their capacity to arrest and jail political opponents. Fabricate charges for him if he wants to.
I mean, to expand on that, like Donald Trump, he is a full-on cult of personality. If you do not swear loyalty to him and the MAGA movement, he will do everything in his power to make sure that you don't win your next election and you don't belong in the Republican Party anymore. And we've just seen that more and more. The House, if we just look at the chaos in the House, ousting their speaker for the first time in history, and you have characters like Marjorie Taylor Greene who are elevated to extreme positions of influence within the party. She's one of the party's highest fundraisers. She's on 2 subcommittee hearings, and she is fucking insane. So, I don't know if you can necessarily say that there's like this grave immediate threat, but the impact on the legislative branch over time of it being corrupted by Trump-like people who rise to prominence because of him, who knows what that leads to in the future. I don't even think it's on me to tell you like a really detailed, specific plan of what I think is going to happen to corruptly influence things moving forward. I can just speak in generalities.
Because on
quickly
that
to
subject,
pondering
even-
before we go to the conservatives for response. Conservatives, right-wingers, libertarians, whatever you define yourself. Pondering.
Well, because even the plan that he tried to enact in 2020 was, I mean, just prima facie ridiculous, which is why so many people in his own Justice Department was like, this is fucking stupid. So even any like sort of plan that we could potentially devise would sound categorically ridiculous, but it didn't stop him from attempting in the first place. These institutions are not divinely crafted. They're not divinely enforced. This isn't fucking Little Mermaid. It's not supernatural. These institutions are comprised of people. Part of Trump's mission in the second term is to staff these institutions with people who are more loyal to him than the Constitution. And then the other thing I wanted to say, implicit to Lauren's question way back like 10 minutes ago, is this assumes that there is a system of government which is bad faith proof. There's just not. The fact of the matter is, like when you said, oh, so if this is permissible for a president to do, doesn't that mean that democracy is already dead? No. Every system of government is subject to bad faith. They're fungible, right? And so if you get a sufficiently motivated bad faith actor who is not checked by his party, by other institutions, that poses a great threat. And that's the issue with Trump. He wants to deliberately stress test these institutions and eventually break them to his benefit. That's not a weakness of the American system. It's a weakness of every fucking system.
Now, before we go to the conservatives, right-wingers, libertarians, whatever, to respond, I do want to quickly say that we're 15 minutes from our scheduled stop time. We can go over, if anybody wants to go over, But for those who want to ask questions, now is the last time to donate because we're going to rapid fire through the questions once we got the moment before letting these fine people go. Now, who wants to take it off?
Ladies first.
I would just say, like, I'm good probably until like 7:30 at the most.
Lawrence Other?
Why are you ladies first in me? I'm still putting my thoughts together here, Sean. You go right ahead.
All right, well, then the other guy go. Cam.
Okay, great. Yeah, so I want to respond to something Hutch said. Right, we're just doing responses, I guess. Yeah, so you said that like you basically went off of conjecture. Like, who knows? I don't have to prove what his plan is. I don't have to outline a plan that he's going to act on. Well, it's my position that Kamala Harris is going to use the exact same immunities that Donald Trump gained in the Supreme Court to install another president after her choice, right? Like, if you're not going to outline a plan, like I can just as well make like baseless allegations based on conjecture. Like, I can just as well do that.
Why did they say they wouldn't outline a plan? I'll outline a plan.
We never saw Kamala try to do anything like that.
No, we will outline a plan. Though we did. I gave a plan. Go answer my plan. Answer my plan.
Yeah. So again, and then also Josiah said that Trump's just going to like align the government with officials that are loyal to him. It seems like he pretty much tried to do the same thing from 2017 to 2020, and it didn't look like it worked. Most of his people abandoned him. So.
No, wait a minute. So no, Donald Trump when he was president.
One second. Before I do want to let you guys respond, but it was 1, 2, 3. I do want to give them a little bit more time because Dylan, I got to be fair.
I mean, when we ask for like a plausible plan, it's like doesn't have to be super detailed. It's just
I gave a plan, and the other two guys, didn't want to go to the
like because the method that he tried before didn't work. And again, you don't really have that option as a first-term president. In addition to that, like you guys are alleging that he's going to prosecute his political opponents.
Oh, but Biden already did that.
I mean, Steven cited that he said he was going to be a dictator. He forgets that was said. He's going to be a dictator for one day, like close the border, and I forgot what the other promise was. But this guy already ran on explicitly lock her up, and he didn't even investigate Hillary Clinton in the way that many people who wanted that investigation wanted him to do so. So like,
wait, no, hold on.
No, Hutch,
all right, just interrupt when I'm talking, like I did for you. Oh wait, I didn't.
Sorry, apologies.
Past behavior is normally a predictor of future outcome, and Trump hasn't shown himself competent enough to actually have a successful coup, to actually have sycophants like Eric Holder that are serving him in the Justice Department. On top of that, our institutions did hold. That's a good thing. And he is currently being prosecuted by the opposition party through a bunch of cases that are first of its kind cases, or we just established a precedent that this is even possible right before. There was a 14th Amendment case where they tried to force him off the ballot. All of this crazy stuff that, again, are chipping away at the democratic process, the norms and all that. But even then, I still don't believe that those actions by the other party are a threat to democracy in the way that you guys are portraying this nebulous plan that you can't quite define from Trump.
I can't believe I let these two walk away from my
I think it's insane to give Trump credit for not prosecuting Hillary Clinton when presidents don't do that. They cannot, like, according to the norms that have been in place since like the 70s, they don't have the authority to just direct the DOJ to go after their political opponents. That didn't stop him from trying. He openly, publicly. Go ahead.
Hold on, or let's just wait. Let's just. We have a specific plan. Donald Trump will tell everybody in his cabinet, okay, to go after political opponents, launch fake investigations, fabricate evidence, throw them in jail if he wants to, because he knows that he can do that now without any criminal overview whatsoever. And you said that past behavior was a predictor of future behavior. That's what he tried to do in the past, but he picked the wrong people. This time he's picking different people because he knows he needs to. That's why he picked Vance, who said he would have gone along with the plot in 2020 when Pence said that he wouldn't. So we've got past behavior predicting future behavior. We've got a change in action so that he can effect his outcome before. And we have a particular plan that's now protected by the Supreme Court, and it wasn't before.
You'll have Attorney General Rudy Giuliani, day one. You'll have some unscrupulous guy.
Now they're going to grab onto Hutch. They're going to grab onto Hutch and Josiah's comments, and they're not going to respond to that, and I'm going to get fucking triggered.
Pondering's been waiting, but Lauren Southern, have you finished gathering your thoughts, or should I throw it to Pondering first?
Please just answer. They're not going to answer my questions. They're not going to answer.
Okay, I can throw it to some other people.
They're not going to answer. They're not going to answer. They're not going to answer.
Yeah, so a couple of things. Yes, this idea that because Donald Trump used his executive power to make appointments in his first term means that he will follow the same sort of appointment process in the second term is ridiculous. The entire point is he has publicly said that he was betrayed by rhinos, people like Bill Barr, Jeff Sessions, and others.
Oh, never mind. Good job. Josiah's hitting. Yep. That's good. That's good, Josiah. Yep. Yep.
for all their faults, more loyal to the Constitution than to him.
Yep.
He would have the same discretion
Yep.
at his disposal as President of the United States. He would just pick different people. He would pick Matt
Yep.
Gaetz. He would
Correct.
pick,
Yep.
Rudy Giuliani or whoever.
Yep.
And even at the Senate, let's say well, they've got to be Senate confirmed. No, he could just make them acting Secretary of Defense, acting Attorney General.
Yep.
So there are loopholes that Donald Trump could exploit. Sean gave the whole game away when he's like, past behavior is a predictor
Yep,
of future
he did.
performance.
Good,
Donald
yes.
Trump did
Oh, my
threaten
God.
democracy.
Yes,
that
he
was
did.
part of his past behavior.
Oh, yes, he
See,
did,
that's
just
a tacit
saying.
concession
Oh, my
in
God, good
itself
job.
because you just gave the game away,
Yep.
that he'll try to do it again in the second term.
Yes, exactly.
These institutions are fungible and they are exploitable.
Correct.
You have offered nothing other than that Trump tried and failed the first time. Sean's a crime guy. I imagine that Sean would say that an attempted murderer is still a threat. It's still a big fucking deal when you try to murder somebody and fail. And if someone said, well, hey, this attempted murderer wasn't a threat because they failed in the murder attempt, and you need not fear any future attempt because they failed in the first attempt. Absolutely categorically
analogy,
ridiculous.
yep.
You know your position's ridiculous.
Absolutely.
Being a Trump supporter in this position is just wildly indefensible.
True.
So
Again,
sad.
about the acting position or appointing people in that way, the Senate has a very easy method of avoiding that, and it's actually been adjudicated. They just have to say that they're in session even when they're not in session. So even those cabinet level appointments do have checks. Thank you for reminding me of that. So yeah, the institutions
Wait,
hold,
what?
and yes, Trump ran a ridiculous elector scheme. And theoretically, I guess if he could run for a third term, then maybe that would be something we would be worried about after he ran for his second term. But he can't run for a third term. Like, he's even more locked out of extending his reign beyond that, which was the point that I was trying to make.
Wait,
And
what
I
does the
have
Senate?
not
Wait,
yet
what does the
heard
Senate have to
a
do?
sufficient solution to the 22nd Amendment issue.
What does the Senate have to do with the question here of having an acting AG or having an acting or temporary?
The Senate cannot be in session as like a little tricky trick in order to block those kind of appointments.
Wait. You can still have an acting member though without a Senate confirmation, right? Doesn't the acting part mean that they don't? Yeah. So you can have an acting. By the way, we don't even have to guess would he have used an acting attorney general because he almost fired his last acting attorney general, Rosen, because Rosen wouldn't go along with a plot to persecute political opponents and to have and to lie to states about finding voter fraud. So he's already done exactly this with acting, with unconfirmed, with non-Senate confirmed acting AGs. He's already done this.
And this, by the way, this also generously assumes, if there's a Republican Senate, which is very possible. I mean, my God, we have to defend like 8 different seats in incumbent elections. There's no guarantee that a Republican Senate would do anything other than kowtow.
Wait, hold on. Also, you don't have to grant the argument because they already said past behavior is predictive of future behavior. For past behavior, there were 11 Republican senators that were willing to go along with the decertification of the election. So he's already got enough people in the Senate that are loyal to him to go through with whatever he wants. So how do you escape the idea of Donald Trump will abuse his cabinet to go after political opponents directly in whatever way he possibly can, knowing that he's tried it in the past, knowing that he now has criminal immunity, and knowing that he'll appoint better people this time? It won't be Attorney General Giuliani. It'll be Attorney General Sidney Powell, or Attorney General, it won't be Attorney General William Barr. It'll be Attorney General Rudy Giuliani or Sidney Powell or Eastman.
I mean, it's kind of interesting how threatening Democrats in particular find the idea of the Trump administration
persecuting,
actually stacking officials and people in charge of administrations and bureaucracies with
she's about to trigger.
individuals.
No, she's going to trigger the fuck out of me. Oh my God, she's going to
If you
trigger
actually look at the data, they came out with a study just last year going over all
It's not having like-minded people doesn't matter. It's about having people willing to break the law. It's about having people willing to break the law. It's about having people willing to break the law. It's not about ideological and criminal behavior. Oh my God, I'm drinking bleach right now. I'm drinking bleach. It tastes so good. Oh, calming.
And with significantly more of their own like-minded
so
people than
good now.
Republican presidents. In fact, during Republican administrations, a significant number of Democrats.
Hold on, just as a real quick to head off this point. Just a real quick. None of us care about staffing it with like-minded people. It's about people that are willing to engage in criminal behavior. Those are the people that we're talking about.
Because the people staffed by President Clinton in 1997 still turned power over when George W. Bush, the Republican, won in 2000. Same thing when Donald Trump beat Hillary Clinton in 2016. Barack Obama was the Democratic president of the United States. Hillary Clinton didn't scheme with Obama, and then Vice President Joe Biden steal the election from Trump. Maybe Democrats are just more reliably dependent in terms of honoring democracy and democratic norms than the Republicans.
Saying that as long as he's not appointing like-minded people that would go along with an elector's scheme.
So I think
or any criminal behavior, any criminal behavior.
Next election.
So the idea that he could
won't be
just
able to
put
run again.
anybody in this acting position is not correct. I mean, it sounded like it was made up nonsense to me, but I looked it up. We actually have a law governing the vacancies, so he would still have to pick somebody that is already in a high level of whatever department for at least 90 days. So if his goal is to throw somebody as the acting attorney general day one, they would have to be in the attorney general's office under Biden. And this is according to, I always hate these abbreviations, the Federal Vacancies Reform Act, which was passed in 1998, probably to restrain Bill Clinton by the Republicans, if we're being perfectly honest. So again, he can't just appoint anyone. He has to appoint somebody who's in the office in a high-level position. I'll look for the exact definition of high-level.
Gotcha.
So we can get
so that's fair then. So that would basically completely destroy our argument, unless we could possibly cite to an example where he literally did exactly the same thing, where he found the environmental head lawyer guy, Jeff Clark, who he was going to appoint to the acting head position and do the exact thing that we were accusing him of potentially doing in the future, which he exactly did. So none of this matters. The DOJ is a massive department. There's like 50 different branches of potential heads of inferior officers that you could choose from. He could find one to follow through on his scheming. He already did once. Again, past behavior predicts future behavior.
One second, I just want to say, we're closing these supers. If you're donating on either the website or on YouTube, we're closing it off in the next 5 minutes. We're going to try to wrap this up. And since we're trying to wrap this up, I want Justice Warrior to answer that question. And then I want to ask about the thing that Sean keeps bringing up, which is the possible political persecution of Donald Trump using the justice system. Is that an attack on democracy, which is often a conservative counter? Over to you, AJW.
Yeah, I don't know what he said. I don't know which department he was referring to. Can I just get a clarification? Are you talking about filling the EPA?
Nope. I'm talking about in the DOJ. There is like in the it's underneath the assistant attorney general, I think, underneath the acting or underneath the attorney general, after the deputy general. There's another guy, and then there's beneath that, I think there's like the environmental protection, the environmental office or whatever bullshit of the DOJ. And Jeff Clark was the head of that. And he tried to make him the acting attorney general as well. There's plenty of people in the DOJ. There's a ton of different people. What?
Did that work?
No, because half the DOJ threatened to quit when he was going to do it because they realized that he was trying to destroy the government.
I don't know if that position is qualified. I just was trying to clarify because you said environmental, and I wasn't sure if the EPA was covered under this act.
Nope, I'm talking about Jeff Clark, and I'm talking about what he tried to do. He's already tried to do all these things.
Fine. Fair enough. What was the question again? The other question?
Why would we assume he would do the same thing?
My question had to do with political persecution. You brought up a few times, Sean, that the Democrats and the government is going after Trump legally, trying to go after him for these crimes or supposed crimes, depending on your perspective. I wanted to ask the room, is that an example of an attack on democracy, political persecution of an opponent, or is it a bunch of hogwash?
I mean, it's an attack on our...
Let's start with Sean, because he's been bringing it up all night.
It's an attack on the norms in our institutions. I mean, trying to remove Trump through the ballot, through the 14th Amendment. I mean, you could argue that that's an attack on our democracy, but our institutions held in those particular cases. But I mean, if you look at these different court cases, now granted, I will point out that they're not even all remotely federal. One is even a local one, the Alvin Bragg case. What you're seeing is weird, new interpretations, first time ever used interpretations in order to target Trump. I mean, the Bragg case, where it's a money thing, falsifying business records, those were enhanced to felony charges based on the fact that he was trying to influence the outcome of an election. Now, that's fine that you could say that that's what you're trying to go for, but those falsifications occurred after the election. So it was, even on its face, that's a very odd upgrade to felony charges, especially from a guy who ran on and downgrades more felony charges than anyone in the history of the Manhattan District Attorney's Office. You have the Georgia case, where they actually prosecuted, as a test case, widely reported, Young Thug under the RICO statute in order to have a case more similar than the Georgia teacher statute in order to prosecute Donald Trump. And it was described by the media as a test case. It's still ongoing. And again, that's very unusual to try a completely different defendant in a new way just so you have precedent in order to try your political opponent, who, by the way, you ran on prosecuting. So yeah, these are problems but do they necessarily rise to the point of overthrowing our democracy? No, I think that is a heavy burden. I think it can change the norms, and honestly, I know a lot of people on the left are worried that Trump might win again, and he might follow suit with what the Democrats have demonstrated that they will do when they're in power. So,
can try.
but I don't think
At
it's
the end of the day- at the end of the day, you still have to-
democracy in that
At the
same
end of the
way.
day, at the end of the day, you still have to identify a crime. You still have to file charges. You maybe convene a grand jury, and then you have to convince a jury of your peers. And we're talking about the same DOJ that successfully prosecuted Bob Menendez. They just secured a guilty
In an
verdict against him.
election year.
They're
In a fucking
going after
election year.
they're going after Texas Representative Cuellar. They successfully prosecuted Hunter Biden. So I'm sorry, I'm just not buying this.
Yeah, the whole allegation that the Justice Department's been weaponized under Biden is absolutely preposterous. They appointed a special counsel to investigate him. Robert Hur released an incredibly politically damaging report about the president. They bent over backwards to accommodate Trump. Merrick Garland, we have reporting that he dragged his feet for a fucking year with the classified documents case. Didn't the FBI and the National Archives play footsie with Trump behind the scenes, begging him to send the documents back because they didn't want to prosecute him? Cuellar, Menendez, Hunter Biden. Biden could have snapped his fingers and made that case go away. Usually, U.S. attorneys resign when a new president enters office because they're political appointees of the previous administration. Biden specifically asked David Weiss, the Trump-appointed special counsel, to remain to investigate his son. Donald Trump would never fucking do that. That was actually an act of superhuman ethics on Joe Biden's part, thus proving his moral superiority over Donald Trump, objectively.
Cool. I'll answer the question too. Yeah. So I don't think it's a threat to democracy. I think it's a bad and corrupt thing to do. But I don't think it's a threat to democracy. Democracy will not cease to exist if you vote for Alvin Bragg, who explicitly campaigned on going to court with Donald Trump. And also Hutch, it seemed that Sean said almost the exact same thing, and then you attacked him as if he said the inverse against Trump, which seems to be your primary tactic throughout the entire debate.
No, he accused Biden's DOJ of political persecution against Biden's political opponents.
I've heard Sean say explicitly throughout this debate that Biden's not involved, several times.
Wait. Biden's not involved in what? Wait. Biden's not involved in what?
Like prosecuting Trump.
He's not. Biden is not involved in prosecuting Trump.
Yeah, exactly, Destiny. That's the point we're making. I think Sean and I both conceded that Biden's not involved, but it seems that Hutch keeps attacking Sean for the exact inverse of everything he said.
Because Trump
used Biden being involved. No, nobody said that Biden was involved.
Because
he used language talking about political persecution using the DOJ.
Actually, specifically, I specifically clarified that they were state, even local officials. Then I went specifically to Alvin Bragg, who is a local official. I talked about them running on these. Were you not familiar? I said
even if they run on them, hold on.
I also want to point out that you're like, Garland dragged his feet. Yeah, it's true. The federal prosecutors all dragged their feet on this up until Trump was announcing he was running for election. And this is a criticism I've heard from people on the left and the right, that once it was clear that he was going to run, that's when they decided that they were going to prosecute. I mean, Cenk Uygur screams about how Merrick Garland should have went after him the entire time as soon as he came out of office.
So you are accusing the Biden DOJ of political prosecution, right?
Well, let me finish my point. So he says he should have went after him as soon as he got out of office. You had the special counsel bring charges on the classified documents case, but it would have been probably less political to go after him early when you weren't sure he was going to run rather than later. But it seems like they went after him and they put all these cases on the ballot. And again, most of it is not federal officials or the special counsel. It's local politicians that ran specifically on prosecuting Trump. And remember, normally you have to have evidence of a crime before you start an investigation, not as a campaign promise run on finding a crime to charge somebody with. But again, even then, people did vote for this. I find it to be disgusting. I don't think it is a threat to democracy. It shakes the faith in the judicial system, but I don't think it overthrows our democratic system because that's just a heavy burden.
Even if he did,
touching on what Cam said, you are saying that the Biden DOJ under Merrick Garland is engaged in political prosecution, right?
I don't know if the special counsel directly answers to Merrick Garland.
No, but you said that Merrick Garland specifically announced the charges when he knew that Trump was going to be the
candidate.
candidate.
I said that Merrick Garland didn't charge Trump, and people have criticized him for dragging his feet until Trump ran.
Could I get clarification if it was or wasn't political persecution, Sean?
I think there's definitely a political element to it. There's a reason
Oh
why
my
this case gets
God.
off.
Okay,
For
thank
sure.
Dude, hold on.
I never
For
said-
Alvin
I
Bragg,
never
even
said
if
it- I never said
Alvin
it
Bragg,
wasn't.
even if he did run on the idea of prosecuting Trump, couldn't he have done it because he thought that Trump committed a crime? Like, this was a criminal case. He got a grand jury. We got a grand jury to agree to an indictment, and then it was tried in open criminal court, and a jury of peers convicted Donald Trump of the crime. So even if it started off as like, well, I hate him politically or whatever, you went through the entire criminal court process in order to secure that conviction at the end of the day. So he
literally admitted that he didn't.
Okay, hold on. I want to get the standard out. Hold on. I want to get the standard out. If Trump orders an investigation into his political opponents, and then they find a crime when they're digging into him in order to look specifically for a crime, they didn't have evidence before they started the investigation, but they go through the whole trial phase. Like, they try whatever political opponent in a county that voted 80%.
Hold on, wait.
for
You have
Donald
to have
Trump,
evidence to get an
elect a jury,
indictment.
and
You
then
have
they-
to. You need
and then they
evidence for an indictment.
And then they convict him. Like, that's fine as long as you present some evidence when
That
you're
would be
digging.
violative
You need
of the
evidence
norm.
of the
That would be violative
indictment.
of the norm that the president doesn't direct the DOJ. That would violate
Yeah,
that norm.
district
Technically,
attorneys
wouldn't be
prosecute.
unconstitutional.
Presidents don't prosecute. That's one of the major differences.
First of all, the DOJ serves under the president. Like, this weird idea that departments under the executive branch are like somehow above the executive branch.
They're
is
not
crazy.
above. Wait a minute.
wait,
They're
wait,
not
no.
above. They're not above the executive branch. But the president, by way of norm, is not supposed to be involved with the day-to-day prosecutorial decisions. So
Long-standing
yes,
norm.
the attorney general serves at the pleasure of the president. He is the president is his boss. But the thing is that they shouldn't be directed. You prosecute this person. You don't prosecute this person. It's like broad, like, hey, we're going to reschedule marijuana. We're going to focus more on these sorts of cases than this. Not you're supposed to prosecute this person or not. No one is saying that the attorney general is totally independent of the president. They serve at the president's pleasure. The president's just not a prosecutor the way a district attorney is.
I never said the president was a prosecutor. I said he got his prosecutors to go after them.
Yeah, but
Wait. So the president did. So the president did get prosecutors from the DOJ to go after Trump?
No, I asked you a hypothetical that if this were the case, but they went through the normal legal process, you would be fine with that? That's the standard?
No, because in order to make it comparable, it would have to be like the governor of New York running on trying to.
A local DA that's very pro-Trump, 90% Trump category, finds an official, charges him with a crime that he campaigned on charging him with. They present evidence in front of a grand jury. It's enough for an indictment. Very low standard, by the way. And they secure a conviction. That's like totally legit.
If they think they've committed a crime, hold on. Especially as a New Yorker, you don't think people have ever run on cleaning up crime, on getting rid of like the mob or the mafia, or run as a DA on doing things to get rid of people?
You're not answering the question, which is a very direct question.
Hold on.
The direct answer is if a DA, if somebody.
I can't hear both at the same time. Sean?
Yeah, so you're not answering the question, which is a very direct question, and now you're pivoting to.
No, okay, I'll answer the question. Yeah, the question is if
running on being tough on crime and prosecuting criminals in general.
It's not in general. It's not just general thing. That people want to go after particular criminals. If you think a guy's committed a crime and a DA runs on that, he's like, I think that this guy's a criminal. When I'm the DA, I'm going to go after this guy. I'm going to make sure that I get. If you find
the evidence of the crime was already out in the public space at that point. Michael Cohen had testified in front of Congress to these crimes. He had been criminally charged and convicted on these crimes. So it's not like there was some fishing expedition. There was already strong evidence of these crimes out there in the open that had been reported on and adjudicated for years.
Okay, Michael Cohen was prosecuted by federal authorities. Am I right or no?
No, but it was for the same. He was prosecuted federally, but the crimes were related.
But can I also get my question answered? So it would be fine if like a truck.
Okay, but can we make this the last question so we can get to some of these donations, guys?
If a district attorney thought that somebody, if a district attorney thought somebody had committed a crime and he runs on that, I'm going to hold them accountable for this crime that this person's committed. Yeah, and they go through the ordinary process and not breaking any rules or anything. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think everybody would agree with that. Yes.
Okay, so running on, I'm going to find a crime to prosecute them. That's totally fine.
Did Alvin say that? I'm going to find a crime?
Yeah, he said what was the exact quote? What you call it? Cam, you were talking about it earlier. That he said he was running on seeing Trump in court.
Oh yeah. He like specifically said that he was the person that had the most experience on the ballot with dealing with Trump in court.
Okay, what did he say? He was going to find a crime?
He didn't specify what crime he was going to prosecute him on when he was asked.
So he didn't say this then. So you just completely made that up. So you completely fabricated that, to be clear, right? Hold on, Sean. You admit that you totally just made that the fuck up, right? That he was going to find a crime, right?
I didn't say he said as an exact quote he's going to find a crime, but he ran on finding a crime to prosecute on.
How do you know he did that if he didn't say it exactly, though? I thought we were going by exact quotes, a detailed a manifesto of exactly what somebody's going to do.
You just inserted that in there and pretend, and you hope that your audience won't notice.
If there's already federal prosecution of people around Trump or Cohen for these exact types of behaviors, why wouldn't we assume that Alvin Bragg is running on the idea of going after Trump because he knows that Trump was in the state of New York when these crimes were being committed? Why couldn't we just assume that?
Well, I'm looking for the quote that he for his campaign.
You also
promise.
checked the timeline. In all seriousness, I thought that Trump was already under some sort of preliminary investigation by Bragg's predecessor, wasn't he? That's the other thing too. I can't remember, but you may want to double check that too.
Okay, can we use this as a stopping point? And Sean, during the question period, if you find something, maybe we can retouch on it again. Okay, fantastic. Thank you guys for being here for this. We're gonna go through some questions because a lot of people have questions. We got a lot of people watching. Happy to see it. Let me read through these quickly, okay? To conservatives, historically, do most failed democracies fail due to soft erosion of guardrails over time or due to hard power takeovers? Does anybody want to take that?
I guess it would mean, like, a hard power takeover. Does that mean always external?
Probably like a military
always, but always another country or internal? I would say hard power takeovers.
Okay.
Preceded by soft erosion.
Yeah, I would say chances are generally, probably strong democracies don't generally just get cooed or fail. There's probably some erosion of norms or things that cause shit to be kind of wacky, and then eventually it makes it more susceptible to either external or internal pressure. But I mean, it would depend. If you're talking about like a full-on fucking invasion, like, I mean, it doesn't matter if you got a strong or weak democracy, if the other country's bigger than you, they probably blow your shit up, right?
Okay. If Hitler had failed to seize power, would it have still been fair to say democracy was on the ballot when he was running for election?
Didn't he win election? Wasn't it stuff he did afterwards that like allowed him to become the Führer?
I believe he got like in third place, and then later he won.
I thought he got a
He was appointed. He lost.
Yeah, no, he
lost.
to
He
Hindenburg.
lost against the coalition government, and then they appointed him chancellor.
Well, yeah, but the question is, like, assume a counterfactual where he was unsuccessful in his despotic ends. Would it still have been fair to say that he was a threat to democracy or democracy was on the ballot?
But he lost. Like, that's what you guys just said?
Also,
wait, no, but it's a hypothetical.
His appointment. His appointment.
We're not talking about literal.
I mean, his appointment was what like installed him into that position. So it wasn't on the ballot. It was honestly out of the hands of the citizens.
No, I understand. What the guy is asking for is an unsuccessful dictator still a threat to democracy. That's how I interpret the question. If the person is unsuccessful in their dictatorial ends, would it still be fair to say that they were a threat to democracy or the democracy was on the ballot when they initially ran for election? I'd say yeah. I'd say obviously, but
I mean, look, it's Hitler. Like, obviously, he's a threat to like all sorts of norms. So it's kind of baked into the question.
I feel like you're right there. You're like right there. You know?
Also, can I just clarify? So the Bragg statements earlier were, quote, "We need a DEA on day one who has this 360-degree experience. Let's talk about what's waiting for the new DA." So there was already an investigation, subpoenas, and everything by the prior DA into Trump's business dealings relating to these governments. So the investigation had already been going on. Number one, okay, and then we know there's a Trump investigation. I've investigated Trump and his children and held them accountable for their misconduct with the Trump Foundation. I also sued the Trump administration more than 100 times for deferred action for childhood arrivals, the travel ban, separation of children from their families at the border. So I know that work. I know how to follow the facts and hold people in power accountable. And the second quote is, "I'm the candidate in the race who has the experience with Donald Trump. I was the chief deputy in the Attorney General's office. We sued the Trump administration over 100 times for the Muslim travel ban, for family separation at the border, for shenanigans with the census. So I know how to litigate with him. I also led the team that did the Trump Foundation case, so I'm ready to go wherever the facts take me and to inherit that case. And I think it'd be hard to argue with the fact that that'd be the most important, most high-profile case, and I've seen him up front, I've seen the lawlessness that he could do." So it seems like he said exactly the opposite of what you implied. Do you understand that those quotes seem like the exact opposite of a...
He ran on holding him, quote, accountable. I'm reading through his quotes right now. I might have the same page as you.
Okay, so if he ran on holding him accountable, isn't that what a DA is literally supposed to do? Isn't that his job?
Steven, come on. Just because there was already an investigation, just because
Was
Trump
that
had a
the same
history of corruption,
investigation?
I mean, that's basically the same as lock her up. You get that, right, Steven? Come on.
Was that the same investigation? And he's not the only one. Letitia James also campaigned on
We're
prosecution.
not talking about Letitia James.
Well, we are when it's convenient for them.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Do we agree that Bragg's statements here seem to be the exact opposite of what you implied, right?
The statements that you read just now were not like the bad ones that I'm referring to. I'm looking through his statements during the campaign. But
Letitia James ran on going after Trump for the massive fraud that Michael Cohen testified to in front of Congress. She wasn't just finding it out of nowhere. It was something that was established in the public square.
You guys got a third name? Bragg, James. Is there another one?
Okay.
Garland maybe did something bad?
F-A-N-I.
Okay, so we're
Fanny,
gonna
but I call her
ask a
Fanny.
few more questions if we're done with that back and forth. Wasn't there something you wanted to touch back on earlier, AJW? I kind of forget.
This was it. We just touched on it, yes.
Oh, you just.
I'm looking for the Bragg thing, so.
Okay, we'll just give you more time. I'll ask some more questions. For the righties, if Trump loses and retires, will the right stay MAGA, revert back to the right pre-Trump, or something new? W. Dillon, this was Space. Thank you.
Yeah, obviously, I personally am not going to support Trump after like his like legally allowed term. Right? Obviously, I'm going to like support somebody else.
I mean, obviously, I am Canadian, which I did ask Connor why I was partaking in this despite being Canadian, and he said, for the thrill, for the flares. So here I am, but I don't think, just obviously observing it all, and even in Canada, it seems that a more populist right is always going to be the choice at the moment and probably going forward, at least for the next while. I mean, the Conservatives in Canada tried to run a more moderate Conservative that supported gun control, vaccine mandates, this kind of stuff, and Trudeau wiped the floor with him, and now they've had to replace him with a more populist candidate for Canada, Pierre Poilievre. So even in Canada, and you look at the UK, Nigel Farage is now the opposition because the Conservatives were voted out for being too moderate. I don't think you're going to see a reversion to a more previous neocon right in the Republican Party. I don't think that the voters want that or the base want that anywhere in the Western world at the moment, whether you like that or not.
Did you foresee any meaningful changes between that future populist candidate and Trump? That's a genuine question. Like, if they're also going to be a populist, would you see like a major departure in any respect from Trump?
I couldn't. I mean, Trump is a pretty unique personality. It would be hard to replicate a Trump personality in any future candidate, and I think any attempt to do so would seem a bit, fake and weird. So there is going to be that difference. I don't think you're going to probably have the TV star aspect in a future candidate. But, look at someone like J.D. Vance. I thought that was a pretty surprising pick, and he's definitely more of from the more esoteric, autistic right-wing spheres than we've ever properly seen in kind of mainstream politics. I think that you are going to have a very, very different candidates coming up, especially as millennials start to enter the race for leadership. But yeah, not going to be the same kind of TV star personality as Trump. I can't imagine that would be the case.
I think we're witnessing the collapse of the Republican Party. I think Trump is, if he loses, I think Trumpism is not going to go away, and I just don't think they can help themselves, and they seem to be getting more and more extreme the more they lose, and the more they lose, the more extreme they get, and it's just a vicious cycle. It's just,
the question was, would you support Trump if he tries to stay past his second term? Was that the question?
Oh, I apologize.
Mega politics.
No, it was like if Trump takes a big fat L, like what's gonna happen to Max Popping? Is he gonna die? What's gonna happen to the Republican Party, etc.
I mean, in reality, what people like is winners in politics. Like, the reason that Biden won the primary in 2020 is because Obama nostalgia. The reason that Hillary Clinton won the primary in 2016 was because of Clinton nostalgia. So if Trump takes a second loss, like, that's it. It's like pretty much over for him. Like, those people still exist. They'll still want a candidate that speaks to those issues, but it's pretty much over for him. Also, he's kind of like a really old guy. So I
don't know though. I mean, like, 2020. 2022 was pretty brutal for Republicans.
Yes,
I do
that's a midterm. We're talking about presidential elections. Like typically people don't like the feel of a loser, and Trump kind of escapes some of that because he like says that he didn't lose and enough people believe it. And also like the Biden term was so bad that they feel like he could win again. But like if he loses again, then it's pretty much over for him in my opinion. Like I don't see recovering from 2 presidential election losses.
Yeah. I'm interested by the chat. They're all saying J.D. Vance is a horrible pick. How could you not realize he's a horrible pick? I don't think J.D. Vance is a good pick, personally. I think he probably should have gone with a woman, in my opinion, but a lot of right-wingers disagree with me there. That's my opinion, though.
Any woman?
Just because... Any woman. Any woman. No,
DEI,
they call that DEI.
No, somebody who could stand to be close to Trump all the time, so not his wife. Jeez.
My point wasn't like you have to like this direction, people. My point is that is where it is going. People are kind of getting really sick of the lack of change in, I mean, like I said, all over the Western world, whether it be the UK, immigration policy, even with Trump. I mean, Destiny, you've made some pretty good critiques on Trump shooting.
Will she say mass migration? What do we think? Mass migration. Let's go.
People that are actually going to do something. And is sometimes that a lot more rhetoric than it is actually action? Yeah, sometimes, but people are listening to rhetoric. They want someone that seems like they're going to push harder on immigration policy, the getting progressivism out of schools, all these issues that are kind of in their day-to-day periphery, the inflation issues. And once again, this, whether you like the candidates or not, whether you hate the right wing, whatever, that's just the direction I think it's going to go, more and more populist.
Okay, we've got 2 more questions. The next one is, do you guys think that J.D. Vance saying that he would overturn the election results on national TV was a problem or is concerning? That was for the conservatives.
A little bit.
Yeah, sorry, can you repeat that?
It had to do with J.D. Vance went on TV when he was going for the VP pick, and the question came up about like what Mike Pence, when he had the choice between like, you know, is he going to like send it back to the states or not? And J.D. Vance said that he would. Is that concerning at all?
Yeah, if J.D. Vance said that, if that quote is legit, then yes, that's concerning, that's idiotic, and it's a good way to land yourself in federal prison because, and I honestly, if he did say that, he's pandering to Trump, which, you know, I mean, I get that everybody panders to the nominee, I get that's the thing that happens, but yeah, it's a stupid move, like, you should not do that. It was a terrible plan.
Plus, yeah. I mean, it's part of like the overall like trend we're seeing from prominent Republican politicians who won't commit to accepting the results of the election. They'll say things like, I am fully confident that Donald J. Trump will be elected the 47th president of the United States. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, but no matter what the outcome is, I am confident that Donald J. Trump will be the 47th president. Multiple Republican senators, I think Lindsey Graham, Tim Scott, certainly J.D. Vance, among others. It's extremely dangerous. I think that a good test for Republicans should be, hey, before we answer that question, how would we feel if a prominent Democrat said something like that? Perhaps the vice president, currently Kamala Harris, who would be presiding over the certification of the next election. What if she said, I am confident that Joseph Robinette Biden is going to be elected the 47th president of the United States, to every answer about when to accept the results of the election? The last thing I'll say on that is actually going all the way back to the Eastman memo when they were scheming to try to justify Pence tossing out the ballots. I can't remember, and Stephen might remember, I think it was Pence's chief of staff or Pence's counsel was like, okay, so could Al Gore have done it in 2000? And Eastman's like, no, of course not. Okay, could Joe Biden have done it in 2016? No, of course not. Could Vice President Harris do it in 2024? No, of course not. These people are unprincipled fucking losers who deserve nothing but your public contempt. By the end, Greg Jacobs testified, I'm pretty sure, that when he was arguing with Eastman over how likely do you think this would be to survive in the Supreme Court, the first answer that Eastman said is we'd probably lose 7-2, and then after talking for a little more, like, yeah, we'd probably lose 9-0. Like, that was absurd.
Yeah. So,
did you have something to say on this, Cam?
I was just gonna answer the question. Okay. I was just gonna say, yeah, I agree with Sean. If he said this, then yeah, it's bad, of course, and not good. But I think something that we kind of miss when we're looking at like all these Trump loyalists being appointed to government is I think we miss the fact that a lot of the times they're doing these things, like Sean said, to pander to the nominee, right? Like I think that when J.D. Vance that said that, like who knows if he would have actually done it? It seems like he was probably doing it to pander to Trump and get Trump's support and like continue to have Trump support and whatever, and also like energize Trump's base and like make Trump's base support him right now because he's having obviously troubles with that. But on top of that, like these people all have their own interests at heart, right? Like, who's when it really comes down to the line, like, are they going to sacrifice their own?
Actually, can I ask that follow-up question just personally? Do you think JD Vance there's ever?
Wait. Can he follow? Can he do the end of that? Were you about to say would they really risk their political life? There are multiple lawyers that are in the process of being disbarred right now. What kind of a question is that?
Yeah, it's actually the majority of appointees. The majority of Trump's appointees abandoned him for their own personal interests. So yeah, like I'm just not gonna.
Well, I don't understand how you just.
He supports Trump. Everything he says.
Give me a second.
Because of the TV.
Give me a second. I just want to get to the core of this. Move on because we do got to wrap this up because the people got to go. Do you think that there's any risk that JD Vance has given like the instructions to like do what, like send it back to the states, that he would do it?
I don't know.
Anybody here?
I think there's always like risk that like people are gonna do certain things, right? We don't know for certain.
Wait. There's always risk that certain people are gonna do certain things. Wait, what was that answer?
Yeah, of course there's risk. If he said he would do it,
is this not a tacit?
What I'm saying is like I think a lot of times. What I was
wait, guys, don't let him answer. Okay.
Yeah, like every time I open my mouth, everybody else starts talking.
Jesus.
Crazy. So anyway, yeah, what I was trying to say was it seemed. Destiny, come on, man.
That was Josiah, not me. Don't blame me.
Steven, fucker. Okay.
Steven, stop it.
Okay, great. Okay, so anyway, so yeah, what I was getting at was it seems like a lot of these people like just pander to Trump so they can get support from his base and win elections, right? But like when it comes down to like actually losing their jobs, it seems like the majority of them are not going to sacrifice their jobs to like help Trump in his like crazy like esoteric legal theories, like I said before. And you cite like all these people, you guys have been citing all these like crazy people that like continue to support Trump and all of his antics, and it seems to be like all the crazy TV people like Marjorie Taylor Greene and Matt Gaetz, like of course those people who are looking for popularity on television are going to pander to Trump's base.
Wait, we're talking about JD. Can I just say real quick, is that not a tacit admission that the Trump administration would be a threat to democracy?
Yep.
It feels like you acknowledge that there would be a risk of JD Vance doing something similar to January 6th.
Yep.
He said the opposite. That he would choose his own personal political career over.
No.
Yeah, but if his personal political career relied on approval from Donald Trump, which Donald Trump makes clear to every single person he talks to, I hope these guys get elected. He said that on the call to.
That's a phenomenal question. Can you point to me a major Republican whose political career depended on them actually challenging Trump? Because it seems to me that's a death sentence in the Republican Party more often than not.
But Vance as the VP, like if he was the VP, and again, nobody explains how he would be in the position of Trump, but whatever, as the VP has the same issues that Mike Pence had, where there's nowhere to go when you're the VP except to the presidency, and you risk going to jail if you try this and the court tosses it out. So, like, it's not in his self-interest in that moment to do that. Remember, Mike Pence was one of the biggest hype men for Donald Trump up until he asked him to do something that would compromise not only his own career, but his own freedom.
Well, but now you can get pardoned. What do you mean? Federal crimes? President can just pardon you.
I mean, he theoretically, yeah, sure, he could pardon you, but again...
So that just defeated your entire argument? Why would it not work?
It's not going to work, though. Like,
why?
The court is going to invalidate it, because even the lawyers that came up with this said it was a 7-2.
The court's going to invalidate a pardon?
No, not the pardon, the actual act to keep Trump in office.
But, well, maybe the court will invalidate. You don't know. Who knows, right?
Yeah, we have a pretty good idea when they rejected all of Trump's election cases that they weren't interested in it.
Yeah, but then they granted him. But then they granted him criminal immunity that the president of the United States has never had in the history of all of the presidency.
So being prosecuted by opportunistic political actors, and it got kicked up to the Supreme Court. They sought to have a standard for actions while the president was in office. Like, you act like he just got granted immunity out of nowhere.
He did. It came out of nowhere. Yes.
Certainly was nowhere in the Constitution.
Yes.
It was because of case after case where the court had to examine this specific claim.
What specific claim?
I want to. Okay.
Like that the president has some level of immunity.
Okay, he doesn't. The court invented that for him. But also, wait, did we find the Alvin Bragg's quote? Or
I know that Alvin Bragg actually... So you had two attorneys that ended up leaving the case in 2021 to give you an idea of the political nature of this. And they both entered written statements saying that Bragg decided not to prosecute. And then all of a sudden, when Trump is saying that he's running for office, this case ends up coming back. So this, like I said, was dead and buried when people didn't know.
That's good. But can you admit that what you said is nowhere to be found from what Bragg said? Bragg didn't say anything what you said, and what he said was the exact opposite of what you implied, right?
Bragg didn't say I'm directly going to find the crime to prosecute Trump, but he ran on prosecuting Trump.
Hold on, no. He said he ran on continuing the already started investigation, and he said he was going to follow the facts.
Many quotes about
Oh wait. Can you give me one single quote that shows what you were saying? You just spent all this time looking for it, right? One single quote that shows what you.
Timeline of the case. But...
Okay, so to be clear, then what you're saying, you have no quotes for this, and every quote that we've both seen so far is the exact opposite of what you said. The exact opposite. So we're relying on there being some. It is the exact.
It's not the exact
Hold on.
opposite.
Him saying that I'm going to follow. No, wait. Where did he say? Where did he say that? I'm going to go after him, or did he say I'm going to follow the facts?
Oh my God, he's paraphrasing.
Also, I just think it's hilarious.
No, he's not. No, wait, stop. Hold on. He's not paraphrasing. Paraphrasing implies that you are accurately summarizing the underlying material. He's not paraphrasing. He's misquoting and he's misstating.
When you're ready.
Wait. We're gonna let. Wait. 1 second. Wait. We're gonna let Destiny finish his point, and then we're gonna have Sean respond because this is the back and forth. We don't need the. I don't think the side commentary here is that important.
I'm just curious. What is a single Alvin Bragg's point?
Yeah.
After they're done, can I be permitted to leave?
Yeah, we have one more rabbit hole question, and then we're done. Okay? I promise.
Okay.
Promise you. Okay?
I got a final goodbye message, but.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second. Accidentally turned on some music. Oopsie doopsie.
Is it Steven or me?
back. Yeah, no. Steven, ask the question. Sean, respond.
Yeah, my final point was that it seems like every single quote from Braggs showed that he was going to follow the facts, he was going to be careful and follow the law, and he was continuing the investigation that had already begun, which is a stark contrast to Sean accusing him of saying he's going on a fishing expedition and he was going to prosecute him no matter what. So I'm looking for a single quote around his campaign when he's running that demonstrates that he was planning on doing that, or at least made that intention public.
Again, the entire campaign for Manhattan District Attorney was about this. Go watch the Democratic debates for the Manhattan District Attorney, who are going to win. On top of that, he specifically was referring to, in a lot of the quotes that Steven cited, the campaign finance prosecution, which he did not actually prosecute didn't prosecute him for. And also, according to CBS News, Alvin Bragg dropped this case in 2021 and then re-picked it up, according to the special assistant district attorneys that he had on board. So, yes, there was a political motivation for this. Now, as far as the specific quote that Destiny is asking for, it does not exist. He gave caveats. He's smarter than he's smarter than I gave him credit for in my paraphrase. So if you want to take that, that's fine.
Okay, so just to be clear, everything you just said was, you keep saying there's a political motivation. You have zero evidence of that. You said, go watch all of the debates or all of the
campaign, but okay.
Okay, where? Show me. Literally, where?
Like in the campaign, he's talking about prosecuting Trump.
In the campaign, what? In the what? StarCraft 2 campaign? And the campaign for what?
What campaign for Manhattan District Attorney? That would be the office that he holds, Steven.
Okay, so was this in a speech? Was it on social media? Is it published anywhere, like on a major media publication?
He gives the caveat at the end of it. That's true. He did give his caveats. If you want to say that's fine, then that's fine.
I mean, they're fine for Trump. When Trump says go peacefully and patriotically one time in a fucking speech, that changes the tenor of everything. Bragg's caveats.
Wait, no, we've reached
kind of funny.
We've reached the StarCraft references. I think that's enough. My last rabbit hole question. Then we're gonna do closing so everybody can go. Do you guys think that with JD Vance's, he's only been the senator for 2 years? What background can we go off of to like educate ourselves on whether he would make that decision to go and send it back to the states, or he would say, no, Trump, I stand with the Constitution, or whatever you guys would think he would say? Because he doesn't have an extensive history in politics.
Who was that to?
I mean, that was, I guess the conservatives.
Okay.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm being honest.
True.
It's almost like a rephrase of the same question that we.
It's almost like conservatives have no fucking platform, have no engagement with the political system whatsoever, and the defense of Donald Trump is actually a fucking joke, and every single thing around him is actually a fucking giant meme. Which is fine.
No.
We all meme it up sometimes. That's good.
Okay.
I'm here for it.
I almost
wrap it up.
Yes, thank you. I had a brief moment of wisdom, where I told Connor I couldn't join this because I said I didn't have enough time to do research before it because I've had a hectic month. I've told a few of you guys about it, but it's just been ridiculous. Believe it or not, Destiny audience, Pisco and I have been going over the indictments for hours. We've spent good time on it, but I definitely need more time to go through it. I do not think that they are simply cut and dry. Trump is going to end democracy and was about to. I don't think it's that simple so far, but I have a lot more reading to do. Lauren should have left 5 minutes when she came in. I should have. I absolutely should have. But I will also have you know, Connor told me that someone on the Hippy Dippy stream was crying, screaming, and throwing up if I didn't show up. So I left here. I showed up at my studio to join and contributed absolutely nothing. So I apologize to AJW and everyone else for that. But next time, when I'm done this with Pisco, I will have an excellent conversation. So thanks for having me.
Happy to have you. You have a great one.
Cheers.
Okay, we'll go to everybody else for closings.
You made Monolith very happy. He was crying and screaming in the chat.
Was he the one crying and screaming in the chat? All right. Bye.
Okay, let's stop milking and let's wrap it up. Let's start with AJW.
What are we doing now?
We'll wrap it up. Outros and
closing statement.
Yeah,
all right. So, I mean, we got a little off track, but it was fun. It's not about, like, what you achieve. It's about the friends you make along the way. Now, during the course of this debate, which was pitched to us as Trump is going to end democracy, throughout the course of it, these guys presented no plausible scenario in which that could happen. Instead, they threw out this random thing or that random thing, talked about how he could erode some norms and all that, which honestly is like what you could argue about any candidate, and it's like really more opinion based. And I was hoping for a plot that could circumvent the 22nd Amendment from any of these people, but unfortunately I did not get that. And that's honestly quite sad. I mean, I am quite upset about that. Now, as for the evil orange man being not the best guy, I think we can all understand that he's not our favorite person in the whole world unless he absolutely is. And, you know, like he definitely has some sketchy tendencies, if I'm being perfectly honest. I mean, look at the color of his skin. But I think what we can all say as we came together is that through the course of this conversation, we became more than just a debate panel. We became a family. And if you guys can't realize that I'm ready to go to the bathroom, then I don't know what to tell you, but it was nice. I hope you guys are very well in your lives. It's nice meeting all of you. You're all good friends, and I'm out of here.
Damn, he deleted himself, basically. Damn, okay. Sending you over to Destiny, then.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the conservative defense for Trump is a meme. Trump is a meme, and because his whole platform is a meme. And I think that it is literally impossible. I think it's kind of been demonstrated over the past 2 weeks. It's impossible to seriously engage with any conservatives when it comes to defending Donald Trump's behavior. They instantly become basically like LSD, schizo-ridden, delusional, insane people who have to like pull to the ends of the earth. I think I would say that the highlight of the debate for me tonight was watching the conservative side seriously consider whether or not the Civil War was a threat to American democracy. I think that was the highlight of this debate to me, and I think it illustrates how far you have to go to justify any defensible position of Donald Trump and the way that he conducts his behavior while he's in office.
Okay, we're gonna send it over to Hutch.
Yeah, I found this is something I run into a lot. I engage with conservatives a lot on social media, and the cope that I see over and over again, and we saw it on full display tonight, was, we had our two co-panelists acknowledge that Donald Trump tried to subvert the will of millions of voters and simultaneously say that that's not a threat to democracy. They both acknowledged that J.D. Vance saying that he would commit to actually sending those electors back if he was in that same spot. They don't seem to acknowledge that that is a threat to democracy. I don't know what to do with that. You can find me on Twitter at Hutchinson, on Twitch at Hutch. Dylan, thanks for having me, and it was nice to meet my fellow panelists for the first time here.
Awesome. And we're now going to send it over to Cam Higbee.
Hey, yeah, so firstly, thank you, Dylan, for having me on, and thanks, Danabo, for reaching out. Furthermore, I'd like to pretty much say the same thing Sean said, in that I think that at least to us, the way that it seemed was, and that's, I think, nobody's fault other than the interpretation that both sides had,
that basically democracy being on the ballot meant that democracy is going to cease to exist if Donald Trump wins the election. I don't think that that's true, obviously, and I posited like several times that we could just move on from that topic and maybe look at a more nuanced version of this discussion that talked about like threats to democracy as opposed to democracy ceasing to exist if we got concessions from people, but we never got concessions from people, so we continued to go in circles the entire time. Furthermore, I'd like to say that Destiny says the conservative side seriously considered if civil war was a threat to democracy. I don't think anybody did that on here. I told you as soon as you said it that it was a non-analogous example or analogy. It wasn't a good metaphor for the situation, obviously, because there was a military coup as opposed to like, somebody trying to like use or manipulate laws to keep themselves in power. Obviously, it's fundamentally different. So, yeah.
Okay, and now we're gonna send it over to Pondering to wrap us up.
Yeah, so appreciate this last second edition. It's great interacting with AJW, Lauren.
Wait, one second. I do want to throw a really big shout out to Cam for coming last second with very little time to prepare. I really do appreciate it.
Basically done.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you guys. I learned a lot from this conversation. Number one, that threats to democracy are when military, nothing is ever on the ballot. Democracies never end. They're just temporarily inconvenienced. It could be for 10 years. It could be for centuries. The Roman Republic never ceased to exist because Italy still exists. I don't understand the thought process. There is no good faith defense of Donald Trump. He is an authoritarian narcissist, a pathological liar, a betrayal of genuine conservative principles. And this idea that simply because he failed in his first attempt to thwart democracy, therefore he will fail in his second attempt is categorically ridiculous. You would never apply that logic anywhere in any other aspect of life. If you have a girlfriend or a spouse, and again, they drive their car into a guardrail on a highway and they don't careen over the cliff, you would never say, hey, go fucking try it again. You were never in danger. Categorically ridiculous. Make sure you vote for the Democrats in every fucking election until the MAGA Republican wing of politics dies.
Until you're dead.
Politically.
And that is that. Thank you to everybody for coming out and spending so much time with the show. I think it was a good relaunch. I think it went well. I think it went well with a lot of bumps, but the bumps just became, good theater, I guess.
Good job, Dylan. We appreciate you, buddy.
Thank you so much. You guys have a good one. I'm gonna be very busy this weekend. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye. Be careful.
Thanks, man. Appreciate
you. Take us out. Hi, what's up, buddy?
All right, chat.
Fuck you, then, Hutch. Fucking piece of shit. I'm so glad he left. I hate that fucking guy. And Call of Duty sucks. I don't think there's any serious way that you can defend any of these things. The brag stuff is so dumb. Was the Civil War first? Episode 1 is I should have just asked that. Pisco is a retard. When Pisco said you should ask Greenwald if Fort Sumter counted as an insurrection, I shouldn't have asked that. I should have just asked, was the Civil War, did that count as a rebellion? And apparently, Civil War wasn't even a threat to democracy. I should just be asking these questions, I guess. What the fuck? How do we say, it's so funny because they accused the liberals of doing the mental gymnastics. What level of unburdened has your mind become when, fuck, was the Civil War a civil war? Well, war usually implies two separate enemies, and civil implies some level of civility. Civil and war are directly at odds with each other. It doesn't even make sense if we truly think about it. That's a good question. Okay. I love you guys. Be careful. whatever you do. Whatever you fucking do, don't die.
Here we go.
Enemy killing spree.
The joke's on you. Strike like ram. Not so fast. Now you don't. Now you don't.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
March, 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 march. This will be fun. Just a little bit closer. Here we go.
Keep your head down. Judgment's coming.
You thought you would leave the joke's on you. The joke's on you.
They always
You cannot outrun me. March, 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 march. This will be fun. Not so fast. Strike like that.
Shots fired. Scattered.
The joke's on you!
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Strike! My grab! Storm rages through me! Not so fast! Crab spirit!
Your team has destroyed a turret.
March, 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 march! This will be fun! Just a little bit closer.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Here we go.
Strike! My grab! Strike!
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
The joke's on you!
Your turret has been destroyed.
Now you see me. March, 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 march.
An ally has been slain.
Judgment's coming.
The storm rages through me! Phoenix spirit!
Your turret has been destroyed.
A little bit closer.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Executed.
You cannot outrun me!
Here we go. The joke's on you! Now you see me. Now you don't.
My grab!
Stands begins. And still keep fighting. An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Phoenix
Just a dick.
Here we go. The joke's on you. Now you don't.
Pin them down. Defeat. to Summoner's Rift.
Here we go.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
This will
Let
be
me give
fun.
you a hug.
Minions have spawned.
Now you see me. Now you don't. The joke's on you! A little bit closer. Here we go.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Now you see me. Now you don't. March, 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 march.
An enemy has been slain.
The joke's on you.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Just a little bit closer. Here we go. This will be fun. Here we go.
An enemy has been slain.
march, march, march. The joke's on you! Just a little bit closer. March, 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 march. Here we go.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
This will be fun.
An ally has been slain.
You don't. March, 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 march.
Has been slain. Has been slain.
You. Just a little bit closer.
An ally has been slain. Has been slain.
This will be fun. Now you see me. Now you don't. March, 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 march. The joke's on you. Just a little bit closer.
Here we go. This will
Double kill.
look behind you. Just a little bit closer. Now you see. Now you don't.
Rampage.
March, 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 march.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Just a little bit closer.
Enemy killing spree. Unstoppable.
Here we go. Now you see me. Now you don't.
An enemy has been slain.
This will be fun.
An ally has been slain.
Now you see me. Now you don't. March, 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 march.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The joke's on you.
little bit closer. This will be fun.
An enemy is unstoppable. Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Here we go.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Now you see me. Now you don't. March, 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 march.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The joke's on you.
Ally has been slain.
Just
an enemy has been slain.
Here we go. This will be fun. Now you see me. Now you don't. The joke's on you! Just a little bit closer.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Here we go. joke's on you! Just a little bit closer.
You have been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Stand back!
This will be fun. March, 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 march. The joke's on you.
Rampage.
Here we go.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This will be fun. Now you see, now you don't. March, 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 march. The joke's on you. Just a little bit closer. you see me, now you don't. March, 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 march.
Has been slain.
The joke's on you! Just a little bit closer.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected. Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Reporting in. Yes, sir. That's gotta sting. That's gotta sting. Armed and ready. Armed and ready. Hut, 2, 3, 4. Swiftly. I'll scout ahead.
Gems are wonderful distractions.
Let's try that again. Hi, I'm Rel.
Honor the
Reporting in.
Has been slain.
There was never anything to fear.
gems first, don't
Swiftly. That's gotta sting. I'll scout ahead. Armed and ready.
Let's do this for real. Slain. Rampage. been slain.
Yes, sir. Reporting in. Reporting in. Twilight Rock! Swiftly!
I'll get you something from Papa. Fight on! I'll let you glimmer in their eyes.
2, 3, 4.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable.
That's gotta sting. Yes, sir. Armed and ready.
An ally has been slain.
2, 3, 4.
Alone.
I'll scout ahead. Sleepy time! Armed and ready.
We must serve life.
That's gotta sting.
Let me show you something.
Toughen up.
Shut down.
Reporting in. Strike quick.
Double kill.
An army of we fight together. Yes, sir. Reporting in. Hut, 2, 3, 4.
Bask in the glow.
I and he are having a party dream.
Blind them with our light.
An enemy has been slain.
Gawk at this!
I'll scout ahead. Yes, sir.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll scout ahead. That's gotta sting. Swiftly. Reporting in.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Armed and ready. Yes, sir. Hut, 2, 3, 4. Yes, sir.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Swiftly.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Let's crush him. It's gotta sting.
Shut down.
Marvel at that!
I'll scout ahead.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Swiftly. Armed and ready.
mountain we go.
Triple kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
A little something.
Reporting in. Hut, 2, 3, 4. Yes, sir.
An enemy has been slain.
For fusion.
Armed and ready.
Fast in the glow.
I'll spell the head.
For Valga. We must serve life.
Are they just reality?
Clarity.
Reporting in. Swiftly. Yes, sir. I'm just going to go open up. That's gotta stay.
Blast them, Gauntlet.
2, 3, 4. I'll fight to the end.
An enemy is captured. An ally has been slain.
I'll scout ahead.
Look at this!
Armed and ready.
Yeah!
Vigor!
We fight together.
Reporting in.
Over here! Blast them, Gauntlet!
Yes, sir. Swiftly. That's gotta sting. Hut, 2, 3, 4.
Ride! Look at this!
Armed and ready.
Shut down.
Ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
That's gotta sting.
Enemy is legendary. An enemy has been slain. An enemy is legendary.
I'll scout ahead. Reporting in. Swiftly. Yes, sir.
Marvel at
Get
that!
me. Let's do this for real.
Reporting in.
Nobody
Yeah!
Just following through.
Blast them, Gauntlet!
Oh.
Lava fountain! Ha!
Oh wait. Oh wait.
An enemy is legendary. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
I was born where monsters die. I died where monsters are born.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Last thing I ever drank was priceless. We're already on the menu.
Blood. Minions have spawned.
Monsters lurk above the waves. Not sure whose revenge I'm getting. Don't care. Sink like an anchor. Float like rum. hands dirty. Solid ground. Feels too stable.
An ally has been slain.
Soft hands, soft life. Deep below the surface, the bottom of the ocean ain't no part of this world.
An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
I'm already dead. More death ain't gonna hurt. I've killed a lot of monsters. You cannot escape. This is I smell panic. Work hard, die fast. The other way is worse. Son of a boy. Down we go. Bombs rolling in. I look down at the world from the bottom of the sea. No one's been lower than me. Swim between the air. Out of the murk!
You will not die. An enemy has been slain.
Kill until it all sinks. The queue is never gets shorter.
Still so
I know who I am. Mostly. Everyone's gotta sink sometime. Swindy City's calling. Now madness walks the land. My children. Leviathan to learn. People, that's for sure about.
Enemy rampage.
Dragon sharks got teeth the size of butcher knives.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
My mind ain't all my own these days.
Your body's betrayed.
I can't see nothing underwater. Now they got blind spots. Going under for don't clean up. There's no way I'm good for business. I am the heartbeats carry underwater. Kill it.
Ally has been slain.
I ain't finished yet.
Ally has been slain.
Deep below the surface. Breathe! Everyone's got a million apologies in them. The world saw me drowning and did nothing.
An enemy has been slain.
Bugs rolling in. Madness lurks below. Darker than a captured soul. Swimming in the air.
Ashes and
Sometimes the shark takes the bait and shoots the alone. The sea is everywhere I go. Current takes me where I need to go. I'm not the only one who wants revenge on everyone. Everyone pays. We're already drowning. All we have to do is open our mouths and let the water in. Sun don't shine here no more. Down there.
Team has destroyed a turret.
There's no hit him with everything. Just a swimming one. Heartbeats carry underwater. You got clean hands. Cut the strings before somebody
Look to the left.
Enemy has been slain.
Refuge.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm already dead. More death could hurt. No one's honest till they get a knife in the gut. Deep below the surface. Don't know where I end and the depths begin. Fog's rolling in. The only good captain's a drowned captain. Blind 'em.
Ally has been slain.
Captains always Want some? Get foul! Never have a way with this. Going under. Swing seas only worth more. A pound of flesh or a gallon of blood.
Has been slain.
Never trust anyone who cowers behind a death. Everyone's fighting to keep their heads above water. You cannot escape. This is getting murky. I want to watch the world drown. Everyone sinks till they don't know more. Misty out there. Coming up! I heard all the way to the bottom. Found there ain't none.
Has destroyed a turret.
The surface won't be the top much longer. Leave them in the dark. Heartbeats carry underwater. People can drown pretty much anywhere. Kicking ain't swimming. Went too deep. Part of me's still down there. Swimming. Going under for a breath. Don't wait up.
Has destroyed a turret.
Fog's rolling in.
Ally has been slain.
I seen what it
An
looks
enemy has been slain.
Come here. Get foul. Get down. Welcome to the water. Current takes me where I need to go.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
In the air. tasted the good life once. Needed salt.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Bring it! Bottom of the sea, the top of another world. This is the city's calling. Going under.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
The rich man's a lion man. The lion man's a
Load up the hull buster.
Getting murky. We took too much. I'm collecting debts. Misty out there. Went too deep.
An
The
enemy
deep
has
came
been
back with
slain.
me. Heartbeats carry underwater. Finally quit kicking.
Destroyed an inhibitor. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
on you!
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Just a little bit closer.
Minions have spawned.
This will be fun. Now you see me, now you don't.
Affected.
Blast him, Gauntlet. The joke's on you.
I got you.
Here we go. The joke's on you.
Brilliant.
Just a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. This will be fun.
Burn bright.
Marvelous.
This should help.
An ally has been slain.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Boom. Headshot.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's go.
Going somewhere?
Here we go.
As expected.
The joke's on you.
An ally has been slain.
little bit closer. Gawk at this! This will be fun! Now you see me. Now you don't.
An enemy has been slain.
I can't leave this unsolved.
Here we go.
Never
Hello, little spirits.
Look behind you. Just a little bit closer.
Here you go.
This will be fun.
An enemy has been slain.
Brilliant.
Now you see me. Now you don't. March.
Fancy a treat?
Here we go. The joke's on you. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Enemy double kill.
Grant me pass.
Enemy rampage.
you see me, now you don't. Blast him, Gauntlet.
Think again.
This will be fun.
An easy.
Enemy is unstoppable.
Better you than me.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Here we go.
I cannot let them down.
March. Yeah! The joke's on you!
Shut down.
Marvel at that! That's a little...
Enemy has been slain.
Ezra. I'll take you.
This will be fun. Now you see me. Now you don't. March.
An ally has been slain.
Here we go. Gawk at this. Let's go. Here we go.
An ally has been slain.
The joke's on.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Just a little bit closer.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Excellent shot.
Where is she?
The enemy has been slain.
Spirit fire.
This will be fun. The joke's on you! won't be the last. Now you see me. Now you don't.
An enemy is dominating. Shut down.
March.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Here we go. The joke's on you!
Your turret has been destroyed.
Thanks.
It's time to show them the way.
A little closer. Flee if you want to live. This will be fun. Now you see me. Now you don't. Yeah.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill.
So, crush the flag! Hey, it's...
Here we go.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The joke's on you.
Your turret has been destroyed.
A little
An enemy has been slain. Enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
This will be fun.
An ally has been slain.
Now you see me. Now you don't. Just a little bit closer. joke's on you!
Hello, little spirits. He's here! My favorite part!
Double kill.
Right.
Has been slain.
Fury fire!
Enemy double kill.
This will be fun.
Ally has been slain. Shut down.
Beauty as charged.
Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Playtime is just beginning!
Enemy has been slain.
Now you see. Now you don't. March, 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 march. Here we go. The joke's on you!
Did it! Spirits are calling! Feels so good!
Open and shut.
Turn it up!
A summoner has disconnected.
Boom. Headshot.
A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
awaits us all. Say goodbye to whatever you care about.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'll sleep when they're good and dead.
Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
I've always fought the Black Mist. Never thought I'd be married to it. How do you kill what's already dead? With a fistful of gunlight. One shot for the years we lost. One for the love we carried back.
Burn bright!
Keep your guns out, and you'll never need to draw. That. Happiness is for other folks. Best I can hope for is peace. Go on, scare me. Unclean. Always primed.
An enemy has been slain.
No peace for me today. There's a right side and a wrong side to these guns. Don't want to be on the wrong side.
Bury them.
An enemy has been slain.
When I kill them, they stay killed. No sunshine without
Let's go! Woo!
what we had could still be. I know it.
Lighten up!
Bravest thing I ever did was getting up this morning.
This should help!
If you can't run from it, you might as well shoot it.
Yeah!
An enemy has been slain.
You're welcome.
Has been slain.
No place for feelings in this line of work. A full heart's an easy target. Slow down.
Everyone, come here.
Not too many problems a shot to the head can fix. Is it chill here? Wait for her. Didn't like it much.
An ally has been slain.
So my wife is half dead. Not a problem. I'll just love to have this.
An ally has been slain.
Whatever's in the beyond, I hope it's better than this.
An enemy has been slain.
Time to die. Strange place.
I got you.
Beats the hell out of the Shadow Isles, though. Everyone I shoot is her captor. Everyone I save is her. For Sinner!
Leviathan's maw.
After peace.
Lighten up.
Ain't me yet. Used to think nothing was colder than death. Now I know different.
Has been slain. Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
So my wife is half dead. Not a problem. I'll just love the half that isn't.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
There's a right side and a wrong side to these guns. Don't want to be on the wrong side.
Your turret has been destroyed.
wants an easy target. Don't duck on my account.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Doesn't kill you, sure makes you mad as hell. Strange place. Beats the hell out of the Shadow Isles, though. Don't need tricks, just need a target.
Enemy double kill.
These guns run on
An enemy
fury.
has been slain.
I never run out.
Enemy killing spree.
You one of them? Better kill
Enemy double kill.
The order is given. Soldiers, onward!
Some call it magic. I call it pain.
Enemy has been slain.
I got you.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Trust in me! Arise!
Piece for me to take.
Shut down. Enemy rampage.
For is
Your
peace.
turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I can save her.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
Roshi! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Nothing left but the end.
Teach them to respect Ascension. Kill.
Time to die.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
You stare into the mist, and it stares back.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Life. It's a hell of a thing. I miss the smell of life.
You're welcome.
So my wife is half dead. Not a problem. I'll just love the half that isn't. Always save one shot for myself. Just
Destroyed. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Aced.
makes you mad as hell.
This should help.
So long around my souls.
Enemy rampage. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Here you go.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah.